Okay, having a new start here. Hopefully this works. Alright, just getting stuff a little bit more tuned up here, guys. Hopefully you can see me now. I used a different scheduling format. Well, I used the same one as yesterday, I do believe, but hopefully this one works a little bit better. So I'll wait for people to come on. Can you see me, Zarya? Can everyone see me? I hope you guys can see me now. If not, I have one other thing I can do, but I'd rather not do it. I don't have to. Okay. Thank you, Zarya, for liking the video. Okay. Awesome. Perfect. You guys can see me. Awesome. Okay. So let me do this here. Still have to sign in and do all this, so give me 1 second. Alrighty. There we go. I'll move that over here, and then let's move this over here. Okay. That should actually work. Hey there, Nina. How are you guys doing? So, just so you guys are aware, right, and we've got enough people here, and Nina, or if Chantel comes on, I'll tell them as well, I may not be here the whole time. If your number doesn't get called, I want you to understand that it can't be helped. It'll be next time. So I'm just going to have that as a disclaimer right now. I may have to leave. So if that happens, yeah. But in the meantime, let's do this here. So, Zarya, your number is 1. Maria's number is 2. And Yoga with Jill, your number is 3. Okay? So you guys are set to go. Hopefully you guys like the new setup too, because this right here is, well, I'm zoomed in a little bit more, and there should be a little bit more lighting, and should have an easier time kind of seeing the cards, hopefully. Hey there, Fruity Bear. Like the video if you wouldn't mind. I can put you on the list. You would be number 4. So Fruity Bear would be number 4. Well, so Nina, it sounds like my grandma. I'm not super close with her, but it's my mom who, so my grandma's in an assisted living facility, and it sounds like she's getting ready to pass on, and so I want to be there for my mom. She's going to be arriving a little bit later tonight, and hopefully if she transitions, she's surrounded by loved ones at least, so that may be why I'm not going to be here, so we'll see what happens. Okay, so Tanya Martin, how are you doing? If you would like and subscribe, I can put you on the free reading list. And then we also have a different format for how things are going to go. Thank you, Nina and Zarya. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so that's kind of what's going on. And it might, tomorrow might be the same kind of situation. Tomorrow I might not even go live, and then I'm going to be spending Valentine's Day with my girlfriend. So if something happens tonight, I may not be back until Tuesday. So I'm just letting you guys know that that's going to kind of be how it goes. Thank you, Tanya. Your number is going to be 5. But let's get started, you guys. Thank you, Yoga with Jill. Like I said, not my grandma on my mom's side, not really close. Not really close with her, but just for my mom. And then, yeah, it's been hard for her. It's been hard for her. So I just want to be there for her and let her know that, these things it's inevitable. So yeah, thank you, Tanya. Thank you, Yoga with Jill. Thank you, Nina. Appreciate that, guys. Okay, so let's start doing these readings here. We have 5 people on the list. Let's see what we can do. So it's a randomized draw. When your number comes up, it won't come up again. And so I can give you guys another number up to a certain point. If we hit a certain point in my live, there's no second chances. But so this one is what does that say? Can't read what it says. It says blue jeans on it, or cinch jeans or something. It's a nice shirt. It's a relaxing shirt. Nice, comfortable shirt to wear. So I enjoy it. Okay, so let's see who's up first, and go from there. Here we are. Oh wait, hold on. I got to do this. There we go. Okay, here we are. Number 4. Well, thank you, Nina. Number 4 is going to be Fruity Bear. Are you there, Fruity Bear? Are you there, Fruity Bear? The jokes will still be coming, guys. I'll try and do my best to do that for you. Hey there, Gene. How is it going? Do you want to be added to the list, Gene? Your number would be 6. Did you like and subscribe, my friend? All right, Fruity Bear, what's your question? Fruity Bear, cute name. It is a very cute name. Vegetable earth sign, I think, was already taken. I'm pretty sure an earth sign is a bear, but I'm not positive. Okay, so Fruity Bear, if you want to do that, message my email. Do it on my email. So if you message on my email, ChanceMadsen1@gmail.com, then I won't read it out loud and I can see what your question is. Hey, Pamela, have you liked and subscribed? And yes, Maria, your number is 2. So your number is number 2, Maria. I got you from the last one. Yes, Gene, you're number 6. You guys are number 6, and as I was saying earlier, like I said, if I cannot be here, you guys, please understand that... Okay, Pamela, your number is 7. I'll try to get to all the names that I can, but I think maybe 4 hours into the live stream, there may be just an abrupt me leaving. So if that happens, know that I will get to you guys maybe Tuesday if I start going live again. So please understand, and we'll go from there. Okay. So I'm waiting for Fruity Bear here. So if you'd want to, Fruity Bear... If you'd want to, Fruity Bear, you can do Chance's Tarot. All one word. Chance's Tarot, just all one word. Thank you, Nina, for saying that. Okay. Yeah, so Pamela, I can't remember if I said it. Your number is number 7. And you can look in the description down below to kind of see how we do things here. And also, if you guys pay for a reading, I have an easy way for you guys to be able to find it again after you've paid. And it'll look something like this. So I'll show you guys what I was doing today. Tonya, you're number... Yes, you're number 5. That's right. So I got this right here. So it'll say currently reading. I'll see here in just 1 second because I'm going to show you guys this. And then if I go like this, we can do it like this. So currently reading And then we'll do we'll have it say this, even though I'm not doing this for every reading that I'm doing. I'm just going to show you guys what it looks like. Basically, whenever someone does a reading, I'll be able to do something like this. And if you guys pay for a reading and you want to go back and find where it was, you'll be able to look up there and see where it was in the video. Thank you, Nina. Yes, I'm trying to upgrade. But like I said, so this one's for people that pay for a reading. You guys will have this, and it'll just be like you can scrub through the time frame of the video, and you'll be able to find your reading. So hopefully that makes it easier for you guys. That's kind of what I'm hoping. Thank you, Pamela. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. So let me do this, and then let me get rid of the text here. Okay. And let me get rid of this. There we go. Okay, so let's see what Fruity Bear. Let's see what we got here. Did I get a message? Oh, here we go. Okay, so Fruity Bear, you're Moonflower Lily. All right. So I've got your message here. Fruity Bear, Fruity Bear, Fruity Bear, Fruity Bear, Fruity Bear, Fruity Bear. I can't stop. It's like slipping on ice. You keep saying the Fruity Bear and you keep getting called back. It is uplifting. Okay, we can look at that. I won't. In the future, Fruity Bear, email. I don't like doing the Instagram messaging. I did say that earlier. For this exception, I'll do it. So next time, email me, please. And I'm also going to reserve the private messaging for paying customers in the future, if that's what you guys want to do, because this takes too much time. But I can do this for you, Fruity Bear. We'll see what we can come up with. So this drink right here, this is a dirty chai latte. This is 3 chai tea bags and 1 espresso shot. So it's pretty up there. It's pretty up there. Awesome. Awesomely. So I don't know what I said awesome to, but it's pretty up there for caffeine. Well, let's see what we can find here. I got you, Maria. Like I said earlier, your number is 2. Your number on the list is 2. It is. It's really good. It's really good. All right, let's do this here. Okay. So let me read this one more time. I get this card right here. Okay. Okay, Chantel. So let's do it this way. Chantel, and thank you for coming on here. So Zarya is number 1. Maria is number 2. Because in the other live stream, that's how it went. Yoga with Jill is number 3. Fruity Bear, well, I've already read for Fruity Bear, but Fruity Bear is number 4. Tonya is number 5. Jean XO is number 6. And Pamela is number 7. Hopefully hopefully that makes sense. If you need me to repeat it again, we can do that. So here's what I get for you, Fruity Bear, and since I'm not going to read the message, right, I'll just give some vagueness here because with one card reading, but I get rest and rejuvenation in reverse. This to me, I would see this right here and I would say, let me read the context of the question one more time to myself. So I'm not feeling like there's still a connection here. When I see rest and rejuvenation in reverse, I don't know if you're going through something, this person's going through something. There could be something there. There could be something there, but at this point in time, it feels like the connection seems to... I don't know. It just doesn't feel like things are working out in that way. So I feel like there's a connection, but it feels to me like something's blocking the connection. Rest and rejuvenation in reverse is... it just feels like the energy feels kind of convoluted, a little more convoluted than it needs to be. So, hopefully that helps. And like I said, guys, so if you want to do the email questions, those will be for paid people, and I'm not going to do Instagram anymore for the private questions. I don't feel comfortable with that. So just email me, ChanceMadsen1@gmail.com, and we can do it that way. All right, so let's do this here. Hey there, I speak. How are you doing? And there's Paul. Okay, Paul, your number is going to be number 8. Okay. All right. Yeah, so Paul, your number is 8, and just like how things are on here, you're welcome, Fruity Bear. Okay. I'm doing good and also kind of not doing good at the same time. So I'm doing okay, but my mom's coming down here, and it sounds like my grandma is getting ready to transition into the next life. And so I'm pretty sure I'm going to be going to see her one last time. And yeah, so like I was saying, guys, if for some reason I just get up and leave, please understand that that's why I'm getting up and leaving. I'm not going to stay here and do more readings if there's something else going on. So let's see. Oh, nice. Okay, let's do this here. Yeah, Jean is number 6. Thank you, I speak. Thank you for saying that. Jean's number 6. I got it right here. Chantel. Unless I missed somebody. Oh, well, we have SC as well. So I have the names written right here. Some of the numbers go down into the other things, but... So number 1 is Zarya. Number 2 is Maria. Number 3 is Yoga with Jill. Number 4 is Fruity Bear. Number 5 is Tonya. Number 6 is Jean XO. And number 7 is Pamela. And then number 8 is Paul Meeks. And then SC could be number 9. So we have SC that could be number 9. And do you want to get in on this? Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. I'm doing okay. Like I was saying, I did not know my grandma that well. I never had a connection with her. My mom, though, right? That's what I'm feeling for, is her and how she's feeling with this whole thing. She's been losing family left and right over the past few years, and so that's the hard part. But I didn't really know my grandma that well, so... But again, it's for her, so... Yes, King Leo, your number will be... So let's do 9 for SC. Let's see, 9 for SC, 10 for I Speak. Thank you, Cambria, I saw that. 11 for Brooklyn Smith, and then 12 for King Leo. 11 for Brooklyn Smith, and 12 for King Leo. And let me help you here, Cambria, we have this here. Amandeep, yes, I can add you to the list here. You would be number 13, Amandeep. And if for whatever reason there is a discrepancy with the number I call and the numbers that are on the list that Chantel is posting, please be patient with both of us. Chantel is doing an amazing job, an absolutely amazing job. Sometimes our lists get mixed up. This is a new format that we're doing, and you kind of have to be here right from the very beginning. And sometimes I'm late, so if the list seems off, it's my fault, not theirs. Oh, Joseph, do you want to be on the list too? Number 14? All right, we're going to go to Cambria here because she paid. And so let's do this. And thank you, Cambria, for paying. So let me do this, Cambria, to help you with this, because I think you guys are going to like what I'm going to show you here. I showed some of you a second ago, but okay, so. Oh, okay, Joseph. All right. So no number 14 for Joseph. It sounds like he doesn't want to be on the list. All right, hold on one second here. And sorry guys if I seem scattered. I'm trying to do my best over here. Okay. Hey there, Becca. How is it going? Your number will be 14. So Becca, KHE's number will be 14. So here's the list so far. Okay. Chantel, you can look at this again if you want to. So Zarya's number 1, Maria's number 2, Yoga with Jill is number 3, 4 is Fruity Bear, 5 is Tonya, 6 is Jean, 7 is Pamela, 8 is Paul Meeks, 9 is SC, 10 is I Speak, 11 is Brooklyn, 12 is King Leo, 13 is Amandeep, and 14 is Becca. Okay, so, Cambria, what's your question? And I'm going to do this. Awesome, Joseph. Yeah, you come on here all the time. You helped uplift the chat, and I appreciate that very much. Okay, there we go. So Cambria, you'll now be able to see your reading right here. So anyone that pays, you will get this, and basically you'll scrub through the YouTube format and you'll see it. All right. Let's do this here. All right, so Cambria said, awesome, Cambria, I'm glad you like it. And King, you want to be added to the list? You'll be number 15, King. Number 15 will be King. There we go. All right, let's do this. Cambria says, like a general reading for the next 2 weeks. So let's do this. Let's do some cards. Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to do 3 cards. So I feel like 222. That'll be we can do a 3-card reading for that, and we can kind of see what's going on for the foreseeable future here. All right, let's see. What's going to happen in the next 2 weeks for Cambria? Hey there, Zane. How's it going? Okay, Zane, you'll be 16, and Jenny Farmer, you'll be 17. Sorry, Cambria. Sorry, guys. Just takes a second here. So Zane will be 16, and Jenny Farmer. Hey there, Angel. Jenny Farmer will be 17. Okay, perfect. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we can get for you, Cambria, okay? You're very welcome, Jenny. Very, very welcome. We have one moderator here, Jenny, but they do the work of like 5 or 6 mods. And so Chantel, they know what the hell's going on. So you want to thank them. They are awesome. Hey there, lovely T. Did you like and subscribe? I can put you on the list if you liked and subscribed. Okay. What's going on for the next 2 weeks for... Next 2 weeks for Cambria. So... Alright, here's what I get, Cambria. We get these cards here. Next 2 weeks we get... 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron in reverse. 3rd chakra, Archangel Shamuel in reverse. And contract right here. So Lovely T will be number 18. Lovely T for number 18. Okay. So. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Nina. So 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron in reverse. This card. Okay, this one could be the next 2 weeks. I feel like could be hard. I feel like we're going to be working through paradigm shifts, Cambria. This is going to be working through ways of thinking that are no longer serving us. And that's going to be something that, the reason why I say it could be hard is because I feel like you're hitting a point in your life where I feel like there's going to be things happening in your life that are more transformative. I feel like you're going to have events happen that it just feels more personal, I guess. I feel like you're starting to show yourself more. You're starting to put yourself out there in a way. And I feel like there's a part of you that's ready to sort of be vulnerable again, but for the right reason, person, or situation. So that's what I'm seeing here that's coming up. And you're going to have that challenged. You're going to have people that may push back. And your job in that scenario is going to be not to let them. Okay, if someone's trying to push back, if someone's trying to get to you, don't let them do it. I know as hard as that sounds, it's not an easy thing, but trust me, don't give them the satisfaction of whatever they're trying to do. So you could have people trying to pull on your energy, trying to get you to maybe to feel bad for them or to feel guilty about something. But I feel like you can handle this. So the next 2 weeks, you could be dealing with maybe a relative. You feel lost right now, honestly. Okay. So we're not lost. We just haven't found where we are. Okay? But we're not lost. So this scenario here is going to be you discovering your character. And in a lot of ways, being quote-unquote lost is one of the best places that we can be in. Because at least you're not defined. You're not defined to an area. You're not confined to an area. And so this is actually a good place to be. We feel lost. We feel a sense of floatiness with our situation. And I can understand that's not fun to go through. But at the same time, it also gives you the permission to reinvent yourself. And I feel like that everyone needs that, right? So then I get this. I get 3rd chakra, Archangel Shamuel in reverse. This card, to me, Cambria, is going to be... I heard the word like shadow, the shadow side coming out. And this may be something where... Because I almost see it like... So let's do it this way. This is about willpower and force. And when we're doing it this way, it could be that we could be a little too... it could be that we're a little too strong with people, somewhat. Now, hear me out on this. It could be in certain situations that we are kind of demanding of people in certain ways. And maybe we can back off in those kinds of ways. Basically, if someone's trying to do their best... And I don't feel like you're this kind of person, but for some reason, seeing this in reverse, this is like control issues. This could be for perfectionism, control issues, but it could be dealing with those kinds of struggles where, and you've told me this before, you want things to be perfect, okay? Perfection does not exist, okay? Even in the movies, what seems like, it's not real. It's not the real deal. And then I get this card here. So we have the... Okay, Becca, okay, so Becca's off the list, but yeah, perfectionism. So here's what we'll do, Chantel. We'll still leave Becca on the list, and she'll be a wild card. don't know what we're going to do. Hell, I'll draw a card for myself, or I can draw a card for Chantel when Becca's number comes up. If Chantel even wants to do that. Hey there, Jano. How's it going, buddy? Your number will be 18. Okay. And then we have this card. So the next 2 weeks, then we got contract right here. Now, a lot of us can get contractivitis. And it happens from contact with the contract. And so when I see this right here, Cambria, we could be dealing with a situation where maybe we're trying to bust out of something. We're trying to get out of something. I could almost see this like trying to get out of a lease, trying to get out of a payment of some sort in the next 2 weeks. Maybe we're trying to get away from something. But I would honestly say right here, Lovely T. Oh, Lovely T, I'm sorry. Your number is 18. Lovely T's number is 18. Jano, your number will be 19. I'm sorry, Lovely T. I never wrote your name down. Okay. Lovely T, your number is 18. Did not add. Okay. So, could be getting out of a contract kind of situation. Hold on 1 second here. We could just be dealing with some family, some people that don't quite understand us, but I'm not feeling like they're going to be in our lives for very long. It feels like it's kind of a fleeting thing. Maybe something with, I feel like there could have been energy with a cousin or a sister or a stepsister. I'm not sure if those add up. It feels like a female that could possibly be giving the trouble, but it could be male. But that's what I'm feeling here, and I don't feel like you'll have to put up with this person for very long, but they could just be kind of draining in the meantime. So in your past, you've let other people control you. And that's what you need to step out of now, Cambria. 2022 is going to be a year where a lot of us are going to be called to rise to our own personal power. And what that means, guys, is that we don't give a shit. We don't give a shit anymore. I don't care if so-and-so thinks this of me. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Those opinions, it doesn't mean anything. If people want to be small-minded and they do not want to get you, then they don't get you. And that's their loss. But we have to instill this in ourselves, because the longer we go on not trusting that we are important to ourselves, it's going to be harder and harder for us to do the things we want to do in life. And Nina's saying, preach it, of course. But that's what I'm seeing. That is what I'm seeing here, guys. So, okay, let me take another drink here. Hey there, King Leo. So hopefully that gives you some insight, Cambria. I heard the word from you as I was spilled chai tea on my arm. Had to get that there. Self-love and boundaries are important, and you have to quit sacrificing yourself for other people. I heard something in your psychic realm, in your aura, that said sacrifice. You don't need to sacrifice. You don't need to sacrifice. I don't know why we feel like sacrificing is this big and important gesture. Every time we sacrifice a part of ourselves for something else, unless it's our children, we're literally saying, here you go, I'm not important enough to matter. I'm going to put you before me. And then you guys, when we deal with these kinds of energies and we deal with them constantly, we're the ones that get burned out. We're the ones that become bitter over time. So we need to stand up for ourselves now, whatever that looks like, and just be there for ourselves. Okay? Sacrifice does not need to be something anymore. You're definitely sacrificing your happiness for others. You gotta stop. You gotta stop that. And Cambria, especially, I'm going to say this here, especially when you're bringing a new life into the world, you have to give them a good example. And you need to show that you matter so that they know that they matter. Okay? That's going to be a huge thing moving forward. Okay. Let's take another drink here. Hey there, let's see, yani. If you would like, guys, add, like and subscribe, and I can put you on the list. You got to tell Chantel that you guys liked and subscribed, and then they will assign you a number, okay? So you tell Chantel that you've liked and subscribed, they will give you a number. But you got to do that part. So I'm going to do this here. 1 second, guys. I don't have any doubt in my mind that you're working on it. I really don't. Cambria. Awesome. Okay, yani. So Coco Chantel. 18 is going to be Lovely T. 19 is going to be Jano. And number 20 will be... Okay. All right, Chantel's already on it. I should have known. I should have known better. They have this shit figured out. Okay. All right. So what are you guys saying here? So King Leo says, I found something cool yesterday. I found something called Plant Medicine Retreat. I cannot stop thinking about it. Is Plant Medicine Retreat, is that like ayahuasca and stuff like that? Like ayahuasca, peyote, that kind of thing? Because ayahuasca is a trip. I'll have to tell you guys the story I had with ayahuasca one of these days. Some of you have probably already heard it, but ayahuasca is awesome. And Nina says, I can make some... Super Bowl weekend. Super Bowl weekend. That's going to be good. We're going to see here. I'm going to draw another number. Let's see. Let's do... Please use the black cards. Okay, so that's what we'll do. When I call Becca's number, that will be Chantel's... Yeah, that'll be for Chantel. Awesome. The black cards, you mean these ones, right? Okay. I got them for you. They're hard as hell to shuffle, but for you, Chantel, it's not going to be an issue. I can absolutely do that. Who did I say was... Okay. If you guys miss your turn right now and you come back, just ask if your turn has come up, and I will give you another number. At this point in time, we can still do that. Later on in the live stream, though, you won't get a second number if you guys miss your reading. Okay. Number 18, Lovely T. Are you there? King Leo says, yeah, I've been wanting to go so bad. I want to expand my consciousness, which is my goal for 2022 to pass my limitations, pass the norm. There's a lot of really good ways to... Oh, nice. Okay. So I take it this is... Okay, so we're going to do Lovely T's reading, and then I had a donation come in from... I'm pretty sure it's Yoga Jill. So I'm going to do that here in just a second. We'll get things ready. Can you get a reading for Libra and Virgo? That's cool. Okay, so which one? Which one, Lovely T? We do one question, one card. So are we wondering about Libra or are we wondering about Virgo? Seems like you're wondering more about Virgo. So do you want to do the Virgo question here? That's from you. Okay, awesome. I'll put you on the list. You're going to be right after Lovely T. Jill, thank you for the donation. I super, super appreciate that. All right. Okay, so you and the Virgo have been communicating through Instagram for 2 years. What's next for you? Okay, let's look at that. What's next for Lovely T and Virgo? What's next for Lovely T and Virgo? Yeah, and then Jill's up next, right after this one. Lovely T and Virgo. So, lovely T, here's what I get for you. I get happy family in reverse. So, I'll say this. I feel like there's going to be a lot of barriers for a connection with this person. I don't feel like it's impossible, but I do feel like there's going to be barriers. I feel like there's going to be things blocking the connection with this person. So, if you can move through those barriers, if you can get through things, I feel like things can work out for you. I feel like there can be something there. But right now, it feels like there's too many variables. It feels like there's too much that can not happen, you know? So the connection to me feels tenuous, or it feels like it's kind of everywhere. That's what I'm feeling with that connection. So yeah. That's what I'm seeing though. And I'm doing that in about the next 3 or 4 months. I'm feeling like there's not going to be much that happens. But I could be wrong, right? If you focus more on that connection, that intention there, I feel like things could actually work a lot better. But it just depends on kind of how things are going. If it keeps going the way it is now, I'm feeling like it's going to kind of stay where it's at. But doesn't mean it can't change in the future. So let's do yoga with Jill here. And I'm going to do this for you. You're welcome, lovely T. Thank you, my friend. Let's do this here. So, give me 1 second here. And just so if you guys are wondering, I love these colors together. That's why I chose them. I love the blue that fades into that rusty red, the teal that fades into the red. My absolute favorite. Okay. So, what is your question? Yoga Jill. You know, ayahuasca's not that bad, honestly speaking. Mild would be a good way to describe it. It feels like, ayahuasca feels like, for me, it felt like taking a sleeping pill, like a really strong NyQuil. But I didn't sleep the day of, and I was fasting for like 27 hours. So maybe it affected me a little bit differently. But when I took it, it was, I felt really weird. I felt really out of it. And then you have the purge part where you like throw up or it comes out of other areas. I'll let you try and figure out what I'm talking about. And then, yeah, so that's kind of how it goes. And then it's just gentle. It's a gentle process. I took it once. Yes, Princess, I can add you here. So, Yoga Jill, what's your question? While I'm waiting for you, we can do this here. So, Princess, your number will be 21. At least I'm pretty sure. Awesome, thank you. Sounds gentle. Hey there, Rosanna P. Yes, I can put you on the list. Your number will be 22. Look in the description on how we do things on the channel at this point in time. But it's kind of like, at least for me, I closed my eyes and I could feel and I could see different things, and I felt love like I've never felt before from the earth. And it was beautiful, beautiful experience. And then I decided to take a second dose of the stuff, and I started feeling it coming on, and the sun was coming up, and I said, I can't do this, because it can affect anxiety, right? And so after I did that, and I said, I can't do this, literally the effect faded away completely. I feel like ayahuasca has a consciousness much more so than anything else, because if there's mushrooms or LSD or whatever, if you want it to stop, it's going to be kind of like, well, maybe not. But with this, when I wanted it to stop, it immediately just faded away and I fell asleep. So it was really cool. Okay, so Yoga Jill says, I'm having a hard time with recently losing 3 close loved ones, and now my long-term relationship is having more conflict than ever. I'm seeking clarity on what next steps or lesson you're meant to learn. Okay. right. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, is the sound? It looks like the sound's back on. I know some signs. Zodiac is about the only signs I know. Okay, the sound should be working again, though. It looks like. Okay, thank you guys for letting me know the sound was out. Otherwise, well, would have just been a lot of lip service. Okay. So let's see what's going on for Yoga Chill. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Let me get some other cards here. Let's do these ones. There's the number one suspect. The cat did it. Could be, Nina. The cats definitely have that pull. Thinking Pamela's back in time. Okay. I'm sorry about this, guys. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, he does. Yoshi does pop up. Okay, Yoga Jill, are you still there? I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a yapper, so hopefully you're still there. And yes, you're number 21, Princess Kodsaj. Okay. I know, right? The sound went out and the... That's weird. I will be 100% honest with you, have no idea why that happened. I will say spirit because there's no reason. My sound never goes out. I have a mute button on here, but it wasn't active. The sound literally just froze. So that was interesting. I'm going to say this. I feel like spirit wants you to listen to this one. Okay? So let me do this here. All right, Jill, I'm going to ask you, you seem like a lovely person. I love your energy, and I feel like I can tune in a little bit here. So if it's okay, could I do some psychic energy work here and kind of see if I can pick something up. If not, that's totally fine. I have cards here too. I just want to kind of supplement things. Hey, Saucy Marie. Yeah, if you like and subscribe, Chantel will give you a number. Yes, she is, Chantel. Hazel is definitely a cutie. A cutie. Let me do this here. Okay. Awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, let me see what we can come up with here. So, well, it's the equivalent of knocking on someone's door or just walking into someone's house, Gene. And so I want to make sure that we get some permission here. Okay, let's see what we can find. I'm just writing some things down here, Jill, and then I'm gonna be I'm gonna be telling you what I'm writing down, and then we got the cards here too. Let's see. Man, I'm doing this and my hands feel like they're trembling. So there's a lot of, you're doing really good with what it is you're going through, Jill. The fact that you've been through so much, I'm feeling like it's reaching a point where it's a lot. It's a lot. I was feeling shaky. I was feeling really shaky as I was writing that, and I feel anxiety in my upper body really strong with this, almost like a. Yeah, anyway, so what I saw here, the very first things I was seeing, Jill, were looking out over a precipice. I feel like you're standing over a cliff and you're looking down. And to the left of you and to the right of you, you don't know what kind of is going on. I feel like it's kind of, we're looking out over sort of a barren landscape. But I feel like we're looking into this gaping maw, this hole. It feels like the Grand Canyon. And I feel like you're looking in there because you know that there's something in there. You know that there's something that's going to be going on here. And one of the things that I feel that you're going to be learning here is one of them is going to be patience with yourself. And I know that's probably something that you're like, well, yeah. But in this case right here, it feels like the universe is kind of giving you no choice in the matter. It's literally saying you need to take time and you need to look at this for what it is. And a lot of times when we're looking at patience for the self, we're also looking at gaining a new way of understanding self-respect and what that means for us. And these relationships, in a lot of ways, and maybe this will make sense, maybe it won't, okay? Because this isn't me tuning in psychically right here. This is just some advice, this part. A lot of times when we're going through relationships, and let's say they weren't necessarily super solid to begin with, when we go through a very difficult time or something is really hard that happens in a relationship, the person does not know how to be there for us during that time. And if that's the case, it's kind of like we have a bunch that happens all of a sudden. We have to deal with the grief of losing people, but then the relationship feels like it's starting to wander off as well. And so there's a lot here that's going on, but it's like, I feel like you're looking over this cliff's edge and you're not looking down. You're not looking down there like you're going to fall. I feel like you're looking down there like you're going to fly. You're going to soar. You're going to glide down into this place and understand your subconscious better. I get a sense of someone who has a lot of resolve and a lot of strength. I see a lot of strength with you, and I'm feeling that kind of energy. Is this making sense so far, Jill? I'm coming right back, Jill. We're not done with your reading. I'm coming back, so hold on. Hey, honey. Come here. Oh, there she is. Coming right back. Okay. Are you still there, Jill? Hey, Clean Music Lover. Hey, guys. Hey, Dankster. I understand that. The video cut off. Okay. I'm sorry, the video. Okay. Alright. Something's going on tonight, but Jill says I'm crying right now. I feel like it's stronger, but it's scary, and I don't want to lose my relationship while I'm so fragile right now. I understand. I understand that that's a difficult situation. I do understand, Jill, that it's a difficult situation, but in a lot of ways, these kinds of situations prepare us for how someone will act in these kinds of things. So it's painful. It's not a fun experience to go through. Okay, you were able to hear everything I said. Awesome. Okay. It's painful and it's not an easy experience to go through, and I understand you're fragile right now, but it's because you're fragile that it may be time to move on a little bit. And I know that probably sounds scary. That sounds like the last thing you would want to do. But I'm here to say that if we're in a situation where we don't feel safe, especially if we're grieving, and we don't feel like we can properly grieve or let things out, maybe certain people can say, are you still upset about that? Are you still crying? Are you still... And a lot of people don't understand how to process grief. They do not understand how to process it, and it takes time, and it takes gentleness with the self. And if you're in a situation where you feel like you can't let this out, that's not a good situation to be in. You need to let this out and have this energy be released in a way that's conducive. But I understand if you're in a situation and you're feeling fragile, that could be scary. I do understand that, but it's also scary to think that someone could hurt us, when we're feeling fragile, if that makes any sense. It doesn't mean it's easy. Like any of this that I'm saying, Jill, this isn't an easy thing. But I feel like you're a strong person, and I feel like you can handle it. I don't feel like you won't be able to handle it, but I can understand where there would be fear and where there would be hesitation, hence looking over the cliff that I was saying that you were seeing. But I feel like you know that the only way out is through. The only way out of this is to go through it. And this precipice, this canyon that I was talking about that you're looking down into, this is a lot. This is a lot of wounds. This is a lot of things coming up. And it's not just the grief. The dark night of the soul situation, I feel like is something you're going to be going through. But there's going to be some ups and downs, but I feel like you're going to be able to do it. And on the way, if you need help and if you need assistance, your spirits are there, but you have to ask for them. You definitely have to ask for them. And then they can step in and they can help you to make the right decisions, to understand things better. But that's what I'm seeing here. The rest that I get is this. So, okay. Let me move this over and let me see what we can get here. So, we have the Temple Path in reverse, and then we have the King of Wands in reverse. Okay, this could possibly be a fire sign that we could be dealing with, maybe someone who's difficult. I don't know if the person you're dealing with could be a fire sign that's difficult, but the King of Wands in reverse is someone who could be controlling in a lot of ways, or could be just difficult to deal with. That's something that could be going on. And the Temple Path in reverse, because I feel like you're a very spiritually minded person, but this right here has put you into a place where I feel like your tail's spinning. I get a sense with you. I feel balance. I feel a sense of balance, and I feel like you have a still pond most of the time. But right now, it's like it's raining on this pond that you have, this tranquility. And because of the rain, there's a bunch of ripples. There's a bunch of disturbance, so to speak. The rain won't last forever. You will have your tranquility again, but the processing of emotions is 100% absolutely vital. Okay, so then we have this action in reverse and the Justice card in reverse. Okay, this is going to say that at times, Jill, you're going to say this isn't fair. Why am I going through this? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, and I can understand that. And if you're upset and you're angry, be upset and angry. That's the whole thing with grief, with anything like this, is that you need to be in a space where you can express all of your emotions: anger, sadness, fear, anxiety, whatever comes up. You need to be able to express it in an organic way. And if there's anyone around us that's making us feel judged in any way, that makes it really, really hard to move on with that process, because it should be a gentle thing. It should be a gentle process, and we shouldn't have to justify our behavior or our actions to someone else who doesn't understand us anyway. Now, then I get this. I get envy right here. And then I get the 7 of coins in reverse. And this could be a part of you thinking that a lot of other people don't have to go what you've gone through. And there could be a look at something like things have shifted so much, so drastically, that it feels like other people won't quite understand what you're going through or what you're talking about. But there's a lot of people that have experienced loss, and you've also experienced loss. And I want you to not minimize your own struggles, your own experiences, because what you've experienced is real and it is valid. And if anyone is coming in there and saying, "Are you still talking about that? Are you still doing this and this?" Get them out of your life. Even though I understand that that's painful, that's hard to deal with. You're dealing with people on top of grieving. You're dealing with people that do not want to understand you. And I don't feel like that's a good place for someone to be, especially when they're grieving. Just because it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. Yeah. Would it be okay, just for a second here, Jill, could we do a little bit of energy work? If you'd be okay with that, just a little bit of energy healing, maybe about 5 minutes. You may start crying, you may be processing some things, but this kind of stuff can help to move some energy around, if that's something you would want to do. Okay, one second, Jill. Almost done with this drink, so hold on. Okay. All right, so Jill, here's what we're going to do. Here's kind of how it works. I'm going to be focusing on... I'm looking for my crystals. Did I leave them in here? Not that I need them, but they're kind of nice to have. Actually, we'll do this one. This will actually be a really good crystal. Okay. So, this crystal, guys, is really good, especially when we're talking about grief. So labradorite, or any kind of crystal that's in between blue and green. Okay, blue and green referencing the throat chakra and the heart chakra. So when we're grieving, what's happening is that our heart is putting out all of this energy because we cared about these people, because things have happened. Our heart has all this energy, and then our throat tries to express this energy. And when we're around people and it's, oh, you're holding labradorite, awesome, awesome. I love that. So when we're having this right here and we're focusing on the grief energy and we're wanting to process it, expressing grief, whatever way that happens to be, we can write, dance, be expressive, whatever it happens to be, talking about it, communication, but we need to unblock those channels. And the way we do that is working on the throat chakra. Awesome, Jill, awesome. I think this is a sign right here. My crystals weren't here, and we have the labradorite right here. This is a really good crystal to have, and as long as you hold on to it, and we focus on that kind of feeling that crystals can give us, that resonance, that harmony, that's going to be helpful. So I'm going to be putting energy into this, and we're going to be sending it to you. I'm going to be focusing primarily on the throat and the heart chakra right now. I feel like your other areas, are okay. Your other chakras seem to me to be doing just fine, but I'm feeling like the throat and the heart for you is what we need to focus on. Okay. So I'm going to have my eyes closed here. I'm not going to be looking at the screen. Let's see what we can do here, Yoga Jill, okay? So just relax and listen to the sound of my voice. I may talk, I may not, but if you need to put the phone down or the laptop or desk, whatever you're doing, I just want you to close your eyes and relax, okay? You don't need to type during this. Close your eyes and relax, and let's see what we can do here. My guides work a little bit differently. If your eyes are closed and you're seeing shadows moving around, those are my guides. So please understand that that's how they present themselves, usually when your eyes are closed. But let's do this here. So, okay. All right, I'm feeling a connection with the heart here. There's a lot that we're holding on to here. Maybe holding on to this pain is a connection to the people that you've lost, and you feel like if you let go of this, you're losing them, but you're not. If you let go of this and you process this, you're going to be closer to them because you're moving past it. They wouldn't want you to be holding on to this. Definitely feeling a connection here. Okay. Breathe in and out. And allow yourself to release as much as you can during this. Allow yourself to feel whatever it is you need to feel and realize that you'll be safe. You'll be safe. I'm going to put a grounding cord on your heart chakra and your throat chakra. And you can just imagine this like you're connected to the earth. And what this is doing is it's taking the energy that we've been holding inside of ourselves that isn't serving a purpose at this time. It's taking that energy and it's going into the earth with love, appreciation, and kindness so that it can be used again. It can be recycled. And that's going from the heart and going down into the earth. And that's going from the throat and also going down into the earth. It's just getting rid of all the things that's been building up since this has happened. So that we can process emotion and so that we can move through these emotions. Okay, Jill, if you can come back here. When you're ready, open your eyes and relax as much as you can. And we'll do that. Hey there, Rhubarb. How are you doing? Thank you, Chantel. Thank you for keeping track of stuff. I can always rely on Chantel to help with this. Good, Rhubarb. I'm glad to hear that. Awesome, King Leo. Have a good walk. Have a good grounding session. Definitely felt a connection with that one. Okay, Rhubarb, thank you. Thank you for doing that. Good. Good, Jill. I'm glad you feel calmer. You're very welcome, Jill. You're very welcome. Just know that you're going to be going through, let's call them eclipses. So these eclipses, as I was seeing when I was, well, just talking to you right now, as soon as you came on and you said you're feeling calmer, I saw an eclipse happening. You're going to have energy that's going to come in, and it's going to feel overwhelming, but you're going to be okay. You're going to be okay to express it. You're going to be okay to feel it, and you're going to come back to center when you do. I just want you to realize there's going to be these eclipses. There's going to be these waves of emotion, but it's fine. It's fine. You will make it. Everything will be okay, but you got to understand that it can get turbulent. And I just feel like you're strong enough to handle it, and I understand there's fear, but I think you got this. I really do, Jill. Hopefully, Jill, that was helpful. And yeah, I'm going to go back to the free reading list here, but again, I hope that was something that gave you some comfort. Okay. Let me do this here. Still don't know what I'm doing here. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. So, let's go to the free reading list here. We've got all the names written down. And we'll see what we can do here. So, let's look. So we have 20... How many people do we have all together? We have 27? 26? Hey there, Rhubarb. Hopefully you've been having a good day. Hey there, Queen Libra. Yes. You can be added to the list. Remember to like and subscribe. I think you're already subscribed, but... Okay, so let's do this here. Good. Good, Jill. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad that could be of assistance. And you're more than welcome to come on here and just talk and get to know the beautiful people that are in here. We have a good community here, so feel free to stop in here and talk and chat and stuff, okay? If that feels like something you want to do. Okay, let's go on here. So we have 27 people. 26, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, there's Chantal. All right, I'm going to do the list here. Queen Libra's number 27. Okay, all right, that's what I was wondering. Okay, so let's do this, and let's move this along here. Again, thank you, Chantal. You're going to get sick of me saying thank you, Chantal, but bear with me here. So 3. Oh, we just did their reading. So let's do this one. Okay, Zarya, are you there? Zarya's Tarot. I hope you're there. Snow White here. Chantel is bartending tonight. Absolutely. All right, what's your question, Zarya? Let's do this. We'll do one card. We'll do 3 months. We'll look at 3 months and see what we can come up with here. So will Daniel Olivio reach out to you within 3 months? Let's see. Let's see here. Let's do one more shuffle here. Okay, so within 3 months, I'm not getting anything here. I get the Five of Swords. I hope that's wrong. The Five of Swords to me is like scattered mental energy. I feel like this person could be busy. Something could be going on with this person. I'm not exactly sure. But mentally, this person just feels like they're going to be off their game the next 3 months, or they're going to be focusing on something else. But I don't think it's like a relationship. I feel like they're just scattered in general. Something feels like it's taking their energy from them. So the next 3 months, I'm not seeing anything happening, but I could be wrong, right? But that's what I see there for you, Zarya. All right, let's do another reading here. Okay. You're welcome, Zarya. Rosanna P., are you there? Pretty sure 23 was... Nope. Is Rosanna P. on the list? Okay, well, 23 on this one is... I'll just knock both of them out of the park here. So, Rosanna P. or Exina Maldonado. Are either of you guys there? Exina Maldonado or Rosanna P. Okay. All right, so Chantel, let's do this. I feel like Rosanna P is number 29 for me, please, if you wouldn't mind. I cannot call the numbers again once they've been called, so I'm just going to assign you guys some new numbers. So let's do, like I said, Rosanna is number 28, and then let's do Maldonado as number 29. Thank you, Chantel. Thank you. Okay, let's do this then. Alrighty, here we go. 20. Okay, let me see who we have on this one. Okay, it's the same one. All right. Katyani, are you there? Katyani? I'm not sure how to say your name, but are you there? Not yet, Caesar. Your number hasn't come up yet. Okay, no Cat Yaney. If they come back, Chantel, then we'll add them again. Some of these people I'll just add automatically because they come on the channel quite a bit. But with Cat Yaney, if they come back on and they want a new number, we'll do it then. Okay. So. Oh, you are. Oh, you are. Okay, perfect. All right, Kat. What's your question? What's your question? Okay. All right. We're gonna hear it here for a minute. All right. Remember, guys, refresh the stream. Okay. Refresh the stream regularly so that you guys are caught up. I can't control the lag on your guys' end, so. All right, Katyani says, I've blocked my BF J-Deep due to commitment issues, no contact since the 2nd of February. What is he thinking? You've blocked them due to commitment issues. Okay, so will he contact and make up? Are they your commitment issues, Kat, or are they his commitment issues? I would imagine he's the one with commitment issues. I would say don't waste time with him. If you're waiting for someone to say they love you or they want to move it to the next level, if you're waiting to hear a maybe, I'd step out of that situation. But let's see. Will the J-Deep contact Kat? Some people, Nina, I feel like I should preach, and other people, maybe not as much. I get this one, Kat, so I get the Judgment card right here. I get judgment right here. I'm not feeling, at least for a while, I'm not feeling there's going to be any contact. But like I said before, when I get the judgment card here, I feel like this is for your best interest, that this person is probably taking a step back. Because again, we do not want to wait for a maybe. If a person is having commitment issues, trust me, you're going to be in a situation where you're going to be waiting for someone to say they like you. You're going to be waiting for someone to say that they're ready for a commitment. And if you want something and they don't, and they have told you, move on. I know it sucks. I know it's painful, but you guys have to move on. Don't sit there and wait. Hey, Ellen, yes, you can have a number. But that's what I'm getting. I'm not seeing any contact coming in. But I also wouldn't settle if they did come back. Sounds like they're a bullshit person. All right, so let's do this here. I'm going to say move on. I'm going to say move on, Kat. I don't feel like they're going to patch things up. I'll say move on, and yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Okay, so your number is going to be... I'm not sure what your number... Well, I have this right here. You came on here. Let me look. I think your number would be 30. Yes, you're number 29 now. I called your number, Xena, and you weren't there. So you're number 29 now. I have to assign you guys new numbers. Wow, that was fast. Okay, so Ellen, it's your turn. Like literally, as soon as you come on here, you're basically getting a reading as soon as you come on. So number 30 came on. I have a feeling Ellen is excited. Oh, man. Wow. So like and subscribe, guys, to be added to the list. Chantel will give you guys a number, but you have to like and subscribe first and say that you have liked and subscribed. Okay, so can you read my person's energy? The guy I always ask about. Tell me what's going on, please and thanks. I can draw a card. I can draw a card, Ellen. I don't do energy reads. If it's, you know what I mean? Those are for the psychic readings, if I can get something there. And those ones are the money ones. So what I can do is I can draw a card on the person's energy and see what's going on. But yeah, let's see what we can do here. Ellen says, will we be good friends after no contact? Okay, let's look at that. Will Ellen be good friends with this person after no contact? Awesome, Chantel, thank you. Will Ellen be good friends, or... Okay, will Ellen and this person be good friends after no contact? All right. I like that too, Chantel. One Q&A only. Perfect. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. Actually, let me do this here because we had... Okay. So I get this card. Ellen. It's the Fool card in reverse. So when I see this card in reverse, I'm feeling like, yeah, I'm not feeling like anything is going to happen. Good friends, no. I would say I would be impressed if there was an acquaintanceship after this. You know what I mean? That's what I'm feeling. Hopefully I'm wrong. But to me it feels like there's a big hill to climb before there's a connection again with this person. That's what I'm seeing here. Fool in reverse is like things not being able to start again. So that's what I'm seeing there. But certain people get out of our life's path so that other people can come in. That's how I believe it. So that's what I'm getting for you, Ellen. So hopefully that helps. And again, hopefully I'm wrong, right? Hmm. You're welcome, Ellen. Um, I don't know what your second question is, Ellen. Can I manifest someone to vax? Uh, like you just want someone to appear in front of you and you give them a shot? I'm really confused. Okay, so awesome. Okay. No, King Leo. How was your walk? Let's go to this next one here. Okay, so I think we have 32 people, including Seashell Case. I'm not sure, Nina. I'm not sure how that question comes through. Can you manifest someone to get the COVID? Can you manifest someone to get? Oh no. No, that would be taking away someone's free will. So I can't do that, and I won't do that. So if it's people's free will, if they want to get a vaccine or they don't, I understand. If someone doesn't want to do it, I'm never going to force anyone to do anything. If willpower ever comes in and someone has taken over that for another person, that's a no-go. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, King Leo. Awesome. So, King Leo, your number is up. So, yeah. No. Okay, so much. Can you do it? Can you, meaning myself, manifest that? Could you manifest it? Yes, I think you could, but again, you're right. You've never forced him. Good. So, could you manifest someone to do it? You could put in the intention, but it really depends on how you're trying to do it, right? And that's good. You've never forced them. But I would say the best thing is talk to them and wait until they do it. And if they don't, then that's kind of their thing. You can persuade people in certain ways, but yeah, ultimately that free will thing, it's a bitch. It really is. So I would say it's more of a coercion, I suppose. Okay, so King Leo says, what will be the outcome of me going on a plant medicine retreat? I understand, Ellen. I understand. I'm not viewing it like it's a horrible thing you're trying to do or anything. It's just free will. It's tricky, isn't it? But I understand with what you're saying. That sounds rough. And that would be frustrating to work with. Best thing you can do is talk to them or have them see something for themselves. It sounds like eventually, they're going to have to do it regardless. But for now, they're holding out. So, okay, so let's see. I think my spirit team wants me to go by choice. It's up to me, but I feel like it was brought to my attention. If anything ever comes along, Ellen, and this goes with anything, okay? If anything ever comes along in someone's life, even energy healing, I've said this on the channel before, if you try to heal someone with energy healing and they don't want to be healed, that's technically like a gray magic kind of thing that you're doing, because you're sending energy to that person that does not want it. So that's why I always ask permission before I connect with someone's energy. I try to be as honest and upfront as I can, and healing energy is the same thing. Some people, if we send them healing energy, they won't learn the lessons that they need to learn from the injury in the first place. It's kind of a complicated thing. It's really interesting. All right, let's do this here. I understand, Ellen, you have questions, and hopefully I can, and other people on this can help shed a little bit of light. I don't have all the answers. What feels right to me is kind of what I'm expressing. All right. I'm going to read this one more time. So, King Leo says, what will be the outcome of you going on a plant medicine retreat? All right. What will be the outcome of King Leo going on a plant medicine retreat? All right, so King Leo, here's what I get for you. Oh, thank you, Ellen. That's very sweet. So I get this one here, King Leo. I get Knight of Wands in reverse. Meaning, King Leo, this is going to wreck your shit, right? No, but seriously, this is going to bring some things up. It's not a bad... this isn't a bad card, but it's going to be something where stuff is going to come up and to your attention. So, I would say do it if it feels like it's time and you seem like you're wanting to do it, but realize that it's going to bring some stuff up. Okay, especially if something in me is saying there's going to be anxiety around the sacral chakra, so around expression. Possibly in the throat chakra as well. I feel like there's going to be anxiety, but if you work through this and you ask your spirit guides to help, you ask Mother Nature to help, it's going to work really well, but you have to ask for help, okay? I want you to know that. Your spirit guides are there. They are literally right there, but a lot of them don't intervene or do anything unless we specifically say, hey, can you guys help me out of this? Can you guys do something here? So I feel like if you're ready to look at the trauma and move on past it, then you're ready to do this. But if you're thinking right now, if you're feeling fragile, if you're feeling like weak, or feeling like you can't do it, do not do this right now. If you're feeling strong, if you feel like you can handle it, you feel like you're ready, then do it. But that's how I'm going to say it here. So you feel like that too. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing there. And also, if it's ayahuasca, ayahuasca is the divine, it's like the sacred feminine plant, and then peyote is the sacred masculine plant. Ayahuasca is known as being a visiogen, not a psychedelic in the term that you're probably thinking of. Peyote will have you hallucinate because it's more of a masculine kind of thing. It's more of a masculine kind of drug. But ayahuasca is kind of like you close your eyes, you feel, you see, and you hear things a lot of the time. When I was on it, man, it was intense. It was incredible, and it tasted like ass. It does not taste good. So if you go in there thinking it's going to taste good, it tastes horrible. Ayahuasca tastes absolutely awful. Just so you know, King Leo. Beautiful experience, though. Depends on your finances. Is this plant medicine retreat, is this by the Yaga Assembly? or the Yage Assembly. Are you in the United States? Because the Arizona Yage Assembly, AYA, does an amazing job. That's who I went with. And I thought they were really good. Nina gets it there. But that's kind of how that goes with the ayahuasca. So, but like I said, when I took a second dose and I felt this immense wave of anxiety start to sweep over me, I said, I don't want to feel this. I don't want to feel this. And literally it just stopped. And that was amazing. You could pop in dark chocolate with ayahuasca. So ayahuasca, it's funny you say dark chocolate, right? It's funny you say dark chocolate, Chantel, because it tastes like rotten chocolate. Ayahuasca does not taste good. And when I did it, oh man, it was a process. King Leo says, I want to find one closest to me, but the best one. Okay, I understand that. Keep doing some research. I don't know of any places in Georgia around that would do that kind of work. But there's a lot of good places out there. You obviously want to find people, because the person that led my ayahuasca ceremony, one of the kindest people I've ever met. And it was a male that was leading the whole retreat. And the love that person had in their heart with this kind of work, incredible. I mean, this person knew what was going on. I went up to them, and I was having a hard time on my first dose of the ayahuasca. And you have to get rid of the gatekeeper, which is your mind trying to take over. You're trying to protect yourself from what's going to happen. And he told me, he whispered in my ear not to worry about a goddamn thing. And he put his hand over my heart. And that right there helped me to focus and to release and to let go. So you want to be with someone that can help bring that out of you. And then after the whole experience happened, he went around. There's probably 20 people in the ayahuasca ceremony. He went around and sat down and talked with everybody. And when he went to me, there was probably like 15 people in front of me that he needed to talk to. But he didn't seem anxious or in a hurry in any way to move on to the next person to talk to. He gave me a sense of presence and a sense of peace. And so you want to find that. You want to find that with people. So if you ever can, I know, King Leo, that sounds like it's out of your comfort zone because you want to do something close. Arizona Yage Assembly, I'll have to look it up, but hold on. So Chantel says doing ayahuasca on Bali Villa. What is that, Chantel? So it was Arizona Yage Assembly, AYA, and I think there's only one place that does it, if I'm not mistaken. You have to fill out. You have to fill out a questionnaire on their website. They'll ask you, why do you want to take ayahuasca? And you need to fill that out and be completely honest with them on why you would want to take it. And then they will call you and they'll ask you kind of your intentions working with it, because it's technically a religious sacrament. So when you go and you take this, they need to ask you questions. You need to sign some things, kind of get that stuff out of the way. So, yeah. Arizona, yes, there you go. Yep. Ellen updated her profile pic. Awesome. And there's Pamela. She was here a second ago, or a little while ago. Ellen says she was fat on her old one. # weight loss. I wish I could say. I lost some weight too. It's COVID is a hell of a motivator. So it would be fun to try to do I tried out only on a villa. Then after go rock climbing. Trust me, Chantel, you're not going to do rock climbing. You're going to shit yourself or you're going to throw up. There is no rock climbing when you take ayahuasca. It's not going to happen. I did it we were out in the middle of a desert, and literally the guy tells me that's running the whole thing, he says, you see those bushes over there? filled with black widows. Absolutely filled with black widows. And those bushes that he was referring to, all over the place. There was black widows everywhere. And I would never do that again. I would, in that setting, because I'm telling you right now, I took the ayahuasca and I was looking around me, and there all you could see was some light from the middle of the room, and it was really dim, and I kept seeing creepy crawly shadows everywhere, and it was super hard for me to get relaxed. But yeah, black widows are some freaky shit. Okay, so let's move on here. Okay. Number 8 is Paul Meeks. Are you there, Paul Meeks? Nope, at chance, nope. And then we get the person doing this and going like this. So double thumbs down. Actually, that reminds me. Can you? How does it go? You go like this. How do you do it? No. I remember you used to be able to do something where you go. Okay, yeah, you go like this, and then you take your hands. You go like that. It's talent, guys. That's what this is. I don't know. I honestly don't. You guys are watching. I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, I don't think we have Paul here. He keeps coming in here and being the coolest guy, but then he leaves. You're very welcome, King Leo. I speak. Are you still there? Nina says, very talented. Thank you, Nina. I know part of it is a little bit sarcastic, but I'm going to take the part that isn't sarcastic, and I'm going to hold on to that. I'm going to hold on to that very tightly. I need validation, guys. It is a drug for me. And I'm addicted. Awesome, Ellen. Awesome. Hopefully some people can find those and see. That's really cool. Recommendations are always welcome. All right, so I don't think I Speak is there. Number 6. Gene XO. Are you still there, Gene XO? Gene XO. All right, 27 is, let's see, so Queen Libra, are you there? Oh, there we go. Nope, Gene is there too. Okay. All right, Gene XO, what's your question? And then Queen Libra, what's your question? Because I'll do Gene XO's question and then Queen Libra. Gene XO, what is your question? Hey there, Sarai. If you were on the paid list, you would be the next one up. Unless Gene XO posts their question here. But welcome, Sarai, to the channel. I don't think I've seen you before. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. How long is the paid method? Well, I don't know. I don't have a time for it. I feel like we're pretty thorough, though. I'd probably say 5 to 10 minutes for the paid method. $10, 10 minutes, possibly more. $5, 5 minutes, maybe a teeny bit more. I don't generally time it, but that's usually about how much I do, I suppose. So, Jean says, will Jeremy and Joey pay me back by the end of this month? Let's look. Will Jeremy and Joey pay you back by the end of this month? Let's see here. Jeremy and Joey pay you back by the end of this month. I feel like it could happen. Ace of Wands feels like I'm hoping it can happen. I'm feeling like I feel like it's going to be closer to the end of the month. Hopefully I'm wrong with that. I'm either feeling like it's going to be the 19th. The 19th or the 27th. For some reason, I'm feeling like it's going to be 19th or 27th. Hopefully, though, it's coming up sooner than that, but that's what I'm seeing here. So I feel like you're going to get it. I do feel like you're going to get it. It's just going to take some time. Not yet, Padma. You haven't missed your turn. Yeah, fingers crossed. Absolutely, Jean. Absolutely. Okay. All right, let me put you on the list here. Well, you're going to be the only person. I just write things down so that I have a thing here.
Going up the old stairs.
You'll send 2 more? Okay.
Wow.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You got nervous, Nina?
Right there, right at the top of the stairs. That shut something else off.
Okay. General reading. What's coming up for Sarah?
You got a hole in the
Let's see here. Let's look at a 3-month kind of situation. Oh, my phone. No. Thankfully, that was a payment. That was a payment that came through from Sarah there. I feel like my grandma's going to make it up until my mom gets here. I'm hoping that happens. I want my mom to be able to say goodbye. She's had it rough, man. She's had it these past couple years. She's lost a brother. She's lost a sister. Another brother has stage 4 cancer, and then her mom's, getting ready to transition. So, been a little rough, to say the least. And she's recovering from foot surgery, so it's kind of a mess. All right, let's see what we can do here for Sarah. Yeah, Nina, I feel you on that. I got some of your cards here, Sarah. I'm going to get the other ones. Jano says, I remember in 2 years, my dad, aunt, uncle, and grandmother all passed away. All on dad's side. Only one aunt left. Wow. Wow. Jason, that's a lot, man. Sometimes it happens that way. Sometimes it's just like boom, 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 and I just... Yeah, man, that's crazy. Hopefully you're doing all right, my friend. That sounds pretty rough. Okay, so... Sarah, here's what I got. So let's, like the next 3 months, okay? I feel like this month, Sarah, because I'm going to do 3 months, I'm going to do this month, next month, and the month after that. otherwise known as February, March, and April. Okay. Oh, don't worry, Ellen. Thank you though for your condolences. I'm depending on what happens, I'm probably going to take off to go and see my grandma one last time before she passes. I'm not close with my grandma, but I want to be there for my mom, and just kind of have that be something. But if I need to take some time off, and it sounds like I might need to, I'll take some time off. Maybe I'll be back on Tuesday if I leave early tonight. I'm not sure yet. So, okay, so this is what I got here. Sarah, we get the Emperor and adjacent possibilities in reverse. Okay, so the Emperor and adjacent possibilities in reverse. Oh yeah, she's very long life. She's in her 90s. So, the Emperor card here, Sarah, and then adjacent possibilities in reverse is going to be, I feel like you need to take a more direct approach in whatever it is that you're doing in life, okay? Because the Emperor mentions that we need to take more of a divine masculine kind of energy with this. It doesn't mean masculine energy like male, female, that's not what I'm talking about. Divine masculine energy, this is where we take action. This is where we take action here. And that's going to be something that may be hard for you to put yourself in an actionized state. Actionized being a word I just made up. But that's what I'm feeling is going to be, February is going to be testing you. February is going to be, I feel like there's going to be opportunities that present themselves, but a meek or mild version of yourself is not going to be something that can handle these opportunities. So I feel like, pardon the expression, I feel like you're going to grow a pair of balls this month, okay? Again, I'm sorry about that. Nobody wants to grow balls. Even men don't want to. They're super sensitive. It's weird. I don't like it. But they're there regardless. So Sarah, I'm feeling like February, we're going to be asked to do a lot, and probably, more than likely, going to be asked to step out of your comfort zone. All right, so let's move on to this one here. So this is going to be March. Okay, we have Door to Spirit in reverse, and we have the Tower card. So, there we go. The Tower card here with Door to Spirit in reverse. I feel like, Sarah, you're going through a dropping balls this month. Yes. That's what I did on New Year's Eve. I watched the balls drop. Apparently it means something different, but I've yet to find out what. So we have the Tower card here. Okay, this is going to be big realizations coming in March. It isn't in reverse, though. So the Tower card is a rough card. I'm not going to try to sugarcoat this, Sarah. The Tower card is dealing with a lot, but ultimately it gets rid of things in our path that are no longer serving us, right? That's going to be a situation. It gets rid of things or situations that are no longer serving us as a person. It's kind of like a forceful removal of things that aren't useful for us anymore. And then Door to Spirit in reverse, you're going to need to listen. You're going to need to listen to that voice inside of you that says that everything's going to be okay. So I feel like in March, you could be dealing with some situations where either people, job, something could happen in March that could be difficult to deal with, but it's for the best moving on. It's for the best, whatever it is that's going to be happening, because healing can happen in March. So that's what I'm seeing here. In Door to Spirit in reverse, you just need to connect yourself to the subtle forces. Basically, you just need to listen to the insights that are going to be coming to you and not view it as something to be ignored. I know subtle signs for a lot of people are really hard for us to pick up on, but I'm feeling like you're going to have signs coming in for you, and I feel like that's going to be a really good thing. So March is going to be dealing with hardships, but all of these cards here are coming out to a really good resolution. So I'm going to show you these next cards here. You'll see what I'm talking about. So then in April, we get the Eight of Wands in reverse, and we get Caring Connections. So as soon as I picked this up, I feel like there could be something coming back to us or someone, possibly a water sign individual. Yeah, it feels more water sign. Or someone that has water-like traits, someone who's more go with the flow, or maybe someone who's more emotional. But what I'm seeing here in April is going to be... I was going to cry, bro. No, you're good. You're good. This right here, it feels to me, Sarah, you're going through a transition, and it feels difficult regardless, right? But I don't feel like it's going to be too much that you can't handle. The Emperor here is just saying, you got this, okay? This isn't in reverse. If this was in reverse, you're dealing with someone else that's trying to control you or manipulate you. When I see it this way, it's you needing to conjure up your own personal power. And so I feel like, Sarah, that's going to be your lesson moving into February, March, and then April, okay? So 8 of Wands in reverse is going to be a blockage of energy, but then we have carrying connections. And then I heard the word return. So I feel like there could be a return of a water sign, possibly something going on that way. I think you're a tough person, but I think you're going to need to be tougher, if that makes any sense. There you go. You got it, Sarah. If you can grow your balls really quick, you got to tell me how you do it. And also, manscaped.com, they're sponsoring this video, so I have to say that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Could it be an earth sign? Could be. Something was telling me water sign. It could be an earth sign, but I was feeling the water. I was feeling the water there. So I'm not thinking. It could be though. It's just the water is what I was feeling. But so basically, the transition that you're going to be going through is going to be a something you can handle. I do sense that you're tough. It's not like it's not like I don't think you're tough, but I feel like life is going to throw some things at you in these next few months where you're just going to be thanking your lucky stars that you're tough, and you're going to have to get a little bit tougher. But I feel like this is for your own good. This is like a spiritual evolution part for you, and that may not be the easiest thing, but that's what I'm seeing there. So this Padma, right, let me do this. This right here, Padma, this is the number. This is the number of people that are watching. So 11 people right now are currently watching. Actually, I forgot to do this. Sarah, I'm so sorry. I forgot to do this. Damn it. Hold on. You think I'd remember to do this. Are you paying? Did you say you were going to do... Did you say you were going to do some more readings, Sarah, or what is it you were wanting to do? There we go. You're welcome, Sarah. So, I'm trying to do this for guys when you pay. I'm trying to make it so that it has your name up there so that you can see where it was in the video that your reading came up. So I got to remember to do that. I forgot to do that for Sarah's reading. But are you wanting to do more questions, Sarah, or what is it you want? Actually, I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Hey, give me 1 second, guys, and I'll be back. So give me 1 sec. Just gonna see what's going on here. So, 1 minute here. All right. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do this here. We'll move on to the next person. Unless Sarah, did you say you wanted to do more readings, or if not, that's okay. I can just do this and get rid of the text here. Yeah, we'll go back to the free list here, guys. I had to talk and get the full story, so apparently she's just unresponsive. Not in a coma, just basically out of it. So, yeah. Now I know a little bit more of the context of what's going on. Okay, so let's go back to the free list, see what we can do here. (17) Jenny Farmer At least I'm pretty sure. Let me go back up and read Chantel's list here. I'm thinking, let's see. I'm trying to see when she, I have to go do something really, really quick, so I'll be right back, but she called me. I think she'll probably be another hour and a half before she gets here, is what I'm guessing, but I'm not sure. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm literally just coming right back. Oh. Thank you, guys. Very sweet. Thank you. Okay, Jenny Farmer, are you there? I do appreciate you guys, though, coming on here and giving your condolences and just being sweet. I appreciate that immensely. We need more of that in the world, don't we? But at least I can find that here. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay, I don't think Jenny Farmer's here. Jenny Farmer, last chance here. Are you here? Thank you, Nina. Thank you. We got a bunch of well-wishers, so this is going to be good. This is going to be a good thing, and I feel like that's going to help her in the transition. I don't know when it's going to be, so I feel like it's going to be within a week, is what they were saying. Could be probably last. It could be probably. Could be less, could be longer, but yeah. Your mom like the cats? Oh yeah, Nina. Oh yeah. My mom loves cats. Problem is that she can't have cats. She's had like 17 cats since she's been living out where she's been living, but the coyotes keep eating them. And so, yeah, cats and her don't mix very well, but it's pretty bad, you know. But she loves cats. She loves animals. Just those coyotes will get them. Ellen, you should call your channel Last Chance Tarot. It sounds threatening, though, in a way, Ellen, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but I like it being Chance's Tarot because people will be like, oh, he's Chance, right? If it's called Last Chance Tarot, people will think, oh, his name's Greg. You know what I mean? So, but I don't mind the idea. I thought of a few names, too. Second Chance Tarot, Last Chance Tarot, Fat Chance Tarot, Slim Chance Tarot. Don't touch that tarot. Get away from their tarot. But in the end, we settled on Chance's Tarot, which I don't think is a tarotable name, if you get my drift. All right. Okay, let's see what we got here. We have... Okay. Oh, Chantel. What is your question, Chantel? Because it landed on Becca's number, but they said they didn't want to be on the list. So it's 14. That is your number, Chantel. Oh no, sheesh. Coyotes and cats don't get along well. Too much ayahuasca. You know it. You know it, Nina. Way too much ayahuasca's out there. Those damn coyotes will eat anything that moves once they've had their fill of the good stuff. Yeah, so she doesn't have cats at the moment, but you never know. Yeah, Chantel, when you're ready, come up here, and hopefully you're there. You're the one that I'll make an exception for, obviously, because you're the moderator, so we'll see. Chantel, when you're ready, come to the podium here, and we'll see what we can do for you. Awesome. There we go. Okay, so I won't, Padma. I won't. Get her a fish. Coyotes will get that too. You don't understand these coyotes. They're like humans. They got thumbs. They're very smart. They're very smart. So, should we ask about love? What's that? Or spirit message? What do you feel? What would be something you'd want to do, Chantel? I don't want to tell you what you should ask. I want you to see if you want spiritual guidance, or we could do a love question, or we could do a burping and yawning. Chai tea burps taste weird, guys. I'm just gonna throw that out there. That was that was strange. Nina's saying spirit messages. Unresponsive. Okay. Let's do this here. Let's do a spirit, and if that's what Chantel wants to do. You want to do a spirit message, Chantel? Dragon chai burps. 100%. 100%. Dragon chai burps. You want to ask on love? Okay, let's do that. Let's do a reading here for love for Coco. So let's do this. Chantel, I want to ask on love. Okay. What's going on with love for Chantel? What pops up on love because Valentine's is the bomb? I understand that. I understand. Okay, so let's look here. What's going to be going on for love with Coco for the next 3 months? Let's see. It's basically like saying it's good, Padma. Valentine's is bomb. Is in America, it's like it's good. Jason says, going on a run. I'll stay here, though. I don't know how you can do both of those things, Jason, but I'm impressed by your ability to do two very different things at the same time. You're saying you'll just kind of linger in the chat while you're on your run. All right. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I'm a bit of a smart ass. You wouldn't guess it, though. You wouldn't guess it not to you guys, but a little bit of a smart ass. All right, let's do this here. Hey there, Alex. If you want to like and subscribe, Chantel can add you to the list here. And then read the description on how we do things here, because it's a little bit different. All right. Pratima, my face reminds you of Harry Potter. Hey there, KG. I have heard that. I've heard that a few times. You guys really think Harry Potter? Really? I mean, I kind of see it. When I was younger, I could see it a lot more. It's the glasses. I think it's the glasses, because if I take them off, first I can't see, right? But if I focus, if I really focus hard, see that? See the eye right there? Kind of goes in, doesn't it? I have a lazy eye on the right side. And let's just say it makes it a little hard to focus. A little hard to focus without the glasses. All right, let's do this here. So, Chantel, we get the Page of Coins. This is going to be for February. Page of Coins, and we get 5th Chakra, Archangel, and Gabriel in reverse. So this right here, this is what I'm seeing here for you, Chantel, for February. Page of Coins is going to be starting things new, starting things in a new way. There could possibly be a younger Earth sign coming in as well, right? That's what I'm seeing there. Yes, it does, KG. It happens when my eyes are weak. I had an infection when I was a baby, and that infection went to my eye on this, on the side, and this side. Here we go. No, it's this side. What am I thinking? It's mirrored in the camera. It's this side. But anyway, so the infection went to my eye, and then it gave me the lazy eyes. So here I am today. So Page of Coins and 5th Chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse. This to me is saying that I'm wondering if maybe we're focused on love in a way, but maybe we're being a little more gentle. Maybe we're being a little more gentle with ourselves and maybe not putting ourselves too much out there at this point in time. But there could be a younger Earth sign possibly coming in here. I feel like, Chantel, you're more humble than... Like, if someone says something, I feel like there's a lot of humbleness with you. And so I feel like maybe it's hard for you to take a compliment sometimes in person. I feel like on here you do a pretty good job with it, but in person I feel like you're more humble and you're more like, not necessarily in that, but I jump all around your number. Hold on a second. KG, I didn't know you knew so much about eyes. You don't have dating apps, correct? None. Okay, and I could understand that. So it makes sense if this is in reverse here. Okay, all right. So let me look at this here. So, yes, myopia. I'm pretty sure that's what the doctor called it too, was myopia. It's an interesting thing when you don't have it. It's kind of annoying when you do, right? So here's what I get, and I'm going to go back here and I'm going to read the rest of these, but here's what I get for March for you, Chantel. Okay. So we get Anxiety and 4 of Swords. So I'll show you those cards again. Anxiety, 4 of Swords. And if I put these down, we're looking at these. What this is saying, Chantel, in March, you need to relax. You need to do something where you're relaxing. Take some you time. I feel like if you could do something where it was just you and it was just you focusing on recuperating, recovering, that's going to be a good thing for you. I got a tingle in my thumb right here. You have a lot of psychic energy. You don't use it at this point in time. Or I don't feel like you use it actively. I feel like probably you use it more inactively or you use it more subconsciously, but you have some psychic energy. I don't know if you've ever done energy healing. I feel like there's a healing sense here. But that's something that I'm getting. So I had no idea, KG, that you had an MD in medicine. Send me something for myopia. Let me fix it. Or, I know there's not a lot you can do. It's Yeah. The one eye, though, makes up for the other one. I've got perfect vision in my left eye. I just don't have that great of vision in the other one. So Chantel says, yes, correct. I do have psychic energy and you don't use it. So is there a fear? Is there a fear of using the psychic energy? There must be a fear. Carrots are good for eyes. I've tried sticking them in my eyes and it just doesn't, it hurts. It hurts. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I didn't know you guys would be so concerned about my eye. But so Alex, your number would be, I think you're the next one on the list. You did like and subscribe. I think your number would be 30. Thank you, Padma. Harry is hot, but Chance is cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't want to be Harry hotter. I want to be cooler Chance. So we'll go with that route. Or chill Chance, I should say. So hold on. Let me go back up here. Okay, so Alex, I think your number would be 32, if I'm not mistaken. And then Chantel, we still have the rest of your reading here. I'm just going back up. I'm going to see who's on the list. Okay. Okay, your number would be 33, Alex. So your number is 33. So Alex, two he's number is 33. Okay. So I do fear because I have been loved, accepted, but just as angelic realm to others, like spirits, friends, then shadows that are not spirits nor demons, just shadows that spy and speak. Okay. They speak to grab your ear and gossip to you info. Okay, I can understand that. So you don't want to cross demons and you're not afraid of demons. I can understand. Just remain neutral. That's not a bad place to be. There's a lot of psychic ability, so I could understand remaining neutral, because if you go one way or the other, you feel like it would be falling to the left or the right side. So I can understand going down the middle lane. But there can be powerful expression going the neutral path. But I feel like you make yourself small, and then you tell yourself that it's off limits for now. That's what I'm getting. It's a part of you, though. It's a part of you. I know you said a love reading. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Okay. So then Chantel, for April, we get Two of Wands right here, and we get Door to Personal Healing and Happiness in reverse. So when I see these cards, Chantel, thank you, Chantel. When I see these, and then okay, so here we go. I had a vision here. When it might just be me, but when Chance took off his glasses, I got young Val Kilmer vibes. I can see it. I'll allow it. Let me see what we can do here, because I got these cards here, but I had a feeling of hail coming in. So hail being H-A-I-L, Chantel. And the hail in this situation, it feels like there's purity with you. There's a sense of purity, but there's a sense of piercing energy that comes from you. So I feel like let's say, for instance, if I was to cross you, or if someone affects you or hurts you in some way, I feel like they get what they deserve, and I feel like they get what they deserve rather quickly. There's a sense with you of being like, I don't know if you have a thing that you do with your eyes or you have a thing that you do, but you can cast psychic energy on people. Actually, quite a bit. I'm feeling like there's a sense here where maybe you don't want to have that be the case, but that's kind of what I'm feeling here. If I'm wrong with that, I'm wrong, but there's something here with the gaze, and there's something here with this piercing, that neutral energy, or piercing pure energy kind of a thing. I just got a feeling, Chantel, that was kind of what I was getting here. Thank you, Chantel. I feel like for you, there's a path here. You're not wanting to take it, but And spirit never forces anything on anybody, but you need to understand. But I hold myself from casting magic to revenge. I do not. I know you don't. I'm not saying you do, but I'm saying you could. I'm saying you could do it, but I don't feel like you do. I don't feel like you're that person. But it doesn't mean that you're not tempted from time to time, because people can be assholes, right? Yes, Pamela, you're number 7. So, yeah. And you don't want to, yeah, you've got that. You've got that down. Okay. So, let's take this for instance, Chantel. I want you to look at this, and I can kind of explain what I'm talking about here a little bit. Okay. So we have, I've been told that too, Jesse Pinkman, and not my favorite celebrity to say that I look like. I'm sure he's a wonderful person, but I see it. I see how I look like him, but then I'm like, if I'm being honest, and I'm gonna be honest. I've watched the first 3 episodes, if I'm not mistaken, of Breaking Bad, and it gets, I mean, it's interesting. It is interesting. I haven't seen the whole thing. Okay, so Chantel, let me do this, and I can show you what I'm talking about here. Give me 1 second to make this. Let me make that a little. Okay. All right, so it's a heavy show. Yeah, it is. It is a heavy show. So Chantel, I get this right here. This symbol has never been seen by anyone before. Okay, this is something I made up, my original design. I don't know how I come up with these things, but I do. No, this is the yin yang symbol. Okay, the yin yang symbol has, okay, your birthday is March 4th. It's around the corner. Have to do me time to go for a chair massage at the mall and eat chocolate cake. Hey, that sounds good. Honestly, that sounds really nice. I want to have some chocolate cake too. I love chocolate cake. The what was it? There's a shadow chocolate cake, and then there's a forest. What's it called? It's like a forest cake. Anyway, those are good. Okay. So right here you have the yin and yang symbol. And with the yin and yang symbol, people see themselves as going down either the left or the right path, okay? They go down either this way or they go this way, okay? But if you look at it like this, we have duality. So in the yin-yang symbol, we have darkness with a spot of light right there where that white part is. And then we have light with a spot of darkness, showing that there is no ultimate path towards one way or the other. Each path contains the other one to some degree, and each path mirrors the other one to some degree. Now, when we look at this, yes, duality, absolutely. When we look at this, a lot of people think duality being a construct is like that's as far as it goes, and it doesn't. Duality actually has unity. And through the duality, we have the unity, the one consciousness. But right here in the middle of this duality, that's going to be where you're going to find your center. And you can expand out that neutral energy, and you can embrace that and have that be your gift, Chantel. But part of you is hiding yourself in the love way, but I feel like it's also part of you hiding yourself in the psychic way too. To me, I feel like those two things are kind of a non-negotiable deal. I feel like the love part and the psychic part are intertwined when it comes to love. That's what I feel with you. I don't feel like it's one or the other. I feel like it's both, and I feel like you've been holding yourself back, and I understand there's reasons. When you're ready to move on, when you're ready to push past that, I feel like you can. So, Padma, can you tell me seeing 639 most of the time, meaning, I don't know. When it comes to seeing numbers, it's up to you guys. What do you feel? What do you see? What do you want to see. There's no hard rules when it comes to viewing a number as being anything else. It's just like having a dream. How do you guys interpret it? There's things that can help identify the dream, but how do you feel when you see the number? What do you feel like it's saying to you, right? And the angelic number, that's good too, but again, a lot of it is for us to kind of glean knowledge from, but not take it directly, because there's a lot that we can learn to there's a lot that we need to interpret for ourselves, right? So Chantel says that is correct. Okay, so I'm going to say this then, Chantel. What you're going through right now. Hey there, Raven. How's it going? What you're going through right now, you have a choice, and this is going to be around the April timeframe, and we have the Door to Personal Healing and Happiness card in reverse. This isn't a bad card to have. This is not a bad card to have because it wants to be upright. But you're going to have a decision where I feel like you're going to have to kind of decide what it is you would want to do. And there's a part of you that wants to embrace this, but I understand you don't want to go too far left or too far right. But you do have psychic ability, and you can always call on your guides to help you to stay down that middle path if that's what you want to do. But I also see you developing psychic ability in a non-traditional way. You're not going to be like other people, and that's going to be something that's both refreshing and difficult. But I do feel like you can learn techniques to better understand this as time goes on. But I feel like that's what I'm seeing there. So does that make sense? I'm feeling like love can find its way to you when you're ready and when you've accepted this part of yourself. Again, like I'm saying right now, when you're ready, Spirit doesn't force anything on anybody. It's kind of like when you're ready to take up that mantle. That's what I'm seeing there. You can absolutely ignore this or let it go off to the wayside and you're going to be just fine. But I feel like there's a part of you that wants to explore deeper, and maybe there's just something there. So hopefully that makes sense, Chantel. And yeah, I just wanted to give you more of a reading. You're on here moderating all the time, so I wanted to give you a little bit longer of a reading than one card. So yeah. How's it going, Raven Wind? Good to have you on the channel, my friend. Okay. Okay. That makes sense why I felt the energy of the healing right there, because you have the hands of a healer and you're going to use it in a way that's more, I don't want to say non-traditional, because that's not the word I want to use. It's unique, so they don't die off. I like that. Chantel, that's awesome. That to me, that's beautiful. To unite a feeding method for them internationally while coexisting with us humans. I love that. I love that. Birds are awesome. And if you guys ever get to see, there's a show on Netflix that talks about the birds of paradise. It's awesome. It's funny. It's good. And if you guys can watch it, I'd recommend watching it, because I was laughing my ass off. It's because birds are funny, but they're beautiful at the same time. I love the energy of birds. I'll never get one because they're noisy as hell. But from afar, I love their energy. So I can understand wanting to preserve them. They're so beautiful too. Birds are just so gorgeous. Okay, so I'm going to be right back, you guys, so stay tuned, and we'll get back to the reading list. So everybody, sit tight, and I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Okay, so. Okay, let's see who's the next person is on the list here. We're gonna see where we're going. I'm thinking Pamela's thirsty here, guys. Nina is hot, hee hee. I like your energy, Pamela. I feel like with you around, it's never a boring moment. Let's hope your reading comes up here. From your astral pics. Rarity is the spice of life. Also cayenne pepper. Alright, so let's do this. Let's see what we got here. We have 25. 25. That's close to Padma's number, but not quite there. 33 for Alex. Not quite there. You were right. Okay. Chantel says, Chances Tarot. You were right. Did you know you got that right? Like a delicious iced chai. Iced chai is the best. Iced chai is 100% the best. And Chantel, you were talking the other night, like right when I was getting off the live. Not yet, Tanya. Not yet. But you said something, Chantel, where you said the flip phones were gimmicky, because you were looking at the Samsung Galaxy Flip, weren't you? Thank you. Thank you, Chantel, for saying that. That's very sweet. Hopefully I can get more accurate as time goes on, too. Oh, 25. Yes, that's you. SD. It's your turn, SD. You are 25, and we have 25 on the list. So, SD, it's up to you. What's your question? No, there we go. But yeah, the flip phones right now are super gimmicky. The Samsung Galaxy Flip and Fold. I had the Galaxy Z Fold 3. It's the heaviest phone you can imagine. I mean, yeah, you have a tablet in your pocket, but it's not worth it. Not worth it. At least in my opinion. Super heavy and clunky. A bird landed on the deck today and scared me. Birds tend to do that. Gene says, I have the Samsung Galaxy Fold and I don't like it. I understand. I get that. I understand, Gene. Do you have the 1, the 2, or the 3? Because they're just not the best, in my opinion. They're super heavy. They're just awkward. Okay. So, yes, correct. I have it still. Have to switch to either Google Pixel Pro or iPhone 13. I have the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 3 5G. So, and the Flip, to me, looked like it would be more practical, but then I look at this, like, you have to open it every time to look at your messages, or there's, like, things on there. It's not... I did this one. So, I got the, Nina, you need to try chai. But this is the iPhone 13 Pro Max, I think. I got the lowest storage version because Apple charges an arm and a leg for their other ones, and I've got... Anyway. But this with the dark green leather case is my favorite. You have small hands too, so... Yeah, that would be difficult, wouldn't it? And they're only going to get bigger. I saw a thing today. So SD, it's your turn if you have your question. I saw a phone today. Samsung's going to be coming out with the Fold S, is what they're calling it right now. And the Fold S is it's like a... So you have your Galaxy Fold that folds in like this. Well, imagine if it had 3 pieces and you fold it out like this, right? Because there's 3 pieces to it. And I'm thinking that's going to be so awkward. I don't know. I'm done with folding phones, at least for now, until Apple comes out with one which is going to happen in 2 years, is what they're saying. So we'll see. SD, are you there? You literally came on and said, waiting for your turn, and then I'm giving you your shot right here, SD. Okay, Alex, you are 34. I probably messed up on that. Are you in, Padma, you're in India, right? I've heard they have okay, so SD, what's your question? I've heard they have really good tea in India. Yes, SD, you can post your question now. Sorry, guys, if I seem scattered. But the folding tech, I'm just not into anymore. Pratima says they're Indian too. Awesome. Awesome. I'd love to try some tea that you guys have, because I've heard you guys have really good tea. Okay, let's do this here. So SD says, what is K Taurus going to do about the relationship? You're okay, Pamela. Try Assam tea. That sounds interesting. Yeah, Pamela's getting a head start. She's off to the races. You're good, you guys, if you send your question early. I know you guys probably have it right there, and as soon as I call your number, you're just going to hit send. You probably have it right there, and so if you send it on accident, you're fine. Don't worry about it. If you keep spamming it over and over and over again, then yeah, oh yeah, that pisses me right off. Assam is the region with best quality of tea. Ooh. I do need some good teas. In India, chai means tea. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Okay, so chai here is a cinnamon... chai tea here is a cinnamon... so we're saying tea, aren't we? When we say chai tea, it's like we're saying tea in India. It's interesting. I've got some banging chai recipes. Long live cardamom. I need to try cardamom. That's one thing I have. Okay, so SD says, what is Taurus going to do about the relationship? Let's see. What is Taurus going to do about the relationship for SD here? What is Taurus going to do about the relationship? Hazel, how you doing, honey? You doing good? Okay. There could be a sign of them coming back, even though it's no contact now. If they show you appreciation and gratitude, I feel like there's a possibility they could come back, but really only let them in if they're going to be showing you appreciation and gratitude for the connection. If it's going to be something where this person's distant and cold, even when you feel like you're back together, then I'd say step away from that relationship. But this right here, hopefully things go well and you get what it is that you want out of this relationship, SD. Let me go down here. A little bit of an empath gene. Yeah, I'd say so. My clairsentience feels like it's kind of doing that, and I do feel like I'm connected with her energy too. But it's not. Yeah. That's definitely why I'm feeling scattered. It's just. It's interesting. It's interesting how it all works, the psychic ability and everything. Get the tea at Chance's Chai and get yourself a cup. I need to do that. I'll start selling tea. Not just t-shirts. It'll be t-shirts and tea for tarot for 2 is what we're going to call it. Nina's mine. Raven is December. She's a Sagittarius. I feel your energy. And Jenny Farmer says tea, not just t-shirts. Yes, you get it. You guys get it. So hopefully, SD, that helps. You're welcome, SD. It's okay. It only gets weirder. You know what? Every day I wake up and life gets a little more twisted and contorted. I feel like by the time I die, nothing will make sense. It'll just be me walking through a void being like, what the hell is going on here? I do, Padma. I have so you guys feel free to follow me. Take a look at this. Let me do this here. Hopefully you guys can see that. So Brooklyn, it's a random number draw, so it doesn't really matter what number we're on. But I'll let you know if your number comes up. And it hasn't come up yet. It's, did I tell you, Rhubarb? I probably didn't. So my, KG says they're already a follower. Oh, awesome. Okay. So it's just Chance's tarot. So my grandma is she's getting ready to transition, to the next life here. So, and I wasn't close with my grandma. I'm not close with my grandma, but my mom has been experiencing a lot of loss lately, and so my heart kind of goes out to her for that. She's lost a brother and a sister within 2 years, and then her mom is dying, and her other brother has stage 4 cancer, and she's recovering from foot surgery. So it's not just one thing. It's like a lot. It's just piled on her plate. So yeah. So she called me today, told me what was up, and that just kind of. It's got me thinking. It's got me thinking about stuff, and so it's. If I seem a little more somber, that would be why, Rhubarb. So, good job on picking that up, though. It's just, yeah. Well, you'll be full blown astral traveling by the time you get old. I'm hoping so. Yeah, multi-layered for sure. Thank you, Ravenwind. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you, bro. You guys are being very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see what else we got here. So, oh, that's Padma. I'm pretty sure 26 is Padma. Let me go back up and read here. Yes, Padma, you're up. Tell your mom we send our love, Chance. I will. I'll let her know. I will let her know that you guys are here and you guys care. Yeah, man, that's some rough. That's rough. That's some rough stuff to go through for sure. What sign are you? So I'm a Taurus Sun, Aquarius Moon, and Virgo rising. Thank you, Rhubarb. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, guys. Very cool. Okay, so Padma's posting her question here. Padma says, current feelings of my twin flame Aditya towards me. Okay, let's look at that. What are the current feelings of for Padma here? What are the current feelings for Padma from Aditya? I'm saying that right. Let's do this here, guys. Let's see what we got going. What are the current feelings of Aditya? Let's see. So I get this card here. This one here, Padma, I get happy family in reverse. So when I see this, either this person's going through something at the moment. It could be a pretty big kind of something that they're going through, but it just feels like right now the connection between you two just doesn't feel like it's flowing. When I see happy family here. So how are they feeling about you? I don't get a sense of them really feeling about you at this point in time. Not like you do. Not like you do. I feel like you're someone who can show your emotions to an extent and let that be something. I don't get that from this person. So the sense of flow, you know, I'm feeling like it's more blocked off, at least at this point in time. So hopefully that helps, Padma. I'm just not feeling a connection right at this point in time, but yeah. I'm a Taurus, yes. So Pamela, I'm a Taurus, Sun, Virgo, rising, and Aquarius moon. Pratima says, my sun's sign is Aries, and according to my birth date and month, my sign is Taurus. Which one is my sign? Well, yes, just moved on from, yeah, I'm not, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens here for you, Padma, but I'm wishing you the best with this, and yeah, we'll just see what happens. Awesome, Padma. Awesome. Good place to be. Focus on yourself, self-love, self-healing. That's what we need to focus on. That's going to be what helps us the most. Okay, so hey there, Josanne K. Yes, I can put you on the list here. Could you like and subscribe for me? Oh, they're an Aquarius moon too. All right. So we have the Leo gang, and then we have the Aquarius moon crew. That's what I'm going to call us, the Aquarius moon crew. I'll forget about that the next time I'm live. So if you guys say it out loud, I'm going to be like, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Thank you, Josanne. So your number will be, let me see. Read the description if you wouldn't mind for me, Josanne, and you can see how we do things on here. So your number, Josanne, is going to be 34, right? I think. Wow, Padma's sending some love there. That's awesome. Rhubarb says, Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer. Is that what those ones are? Jenny Farmer says, squiggly line sun, another kind of squiggly line moon, two things touching each other, and an up and arrow. So I'm thinking Jenny Farmer's kind of lost it here. No, I'm seeing it here. So Virgo, not okay. I get the Virgo and the Scorpio ones mixed up. I probably shouldn't be doing this, you guys. Just an FYI, you guys are trusting me with stuff. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm being held against my will. They just sit me down and say, do your work. And then I'm like, okay. So, yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here. 2009, 425. It depends. There can be two different signs. I think in India, okay. I think in different parts of the world you can have different signs. I think in India or in other places you can be one sign and then your sign is off by a month. So I think Vedic astrology, your sign is back a month or is it forward a month? I can't remember. Thank you, Pamela. Very sweet. I think you are too. Pratima. You're 12, I think. Here we use tropical and India uses Vedic. There is a tropical astrology. That sounds amazing. Tropical astrology sounds like the best thing. I feel like Bob Marley would be happy. I don't know what I'm saying, guys. Help. Your live is jumping. Oh, well, thank you. And he's 12 years old. Man, 2009 being a birth date. You know what I mean? 2009 for me was just a year. And I got older. 1989. Let's see, I would have been 20 in 2000. Damn. That's crazy. Okay, anyway. Western astrology is considered as tropical. Now I'm not as excited. Tropical astrology sounded awesome because if I had something like I was the sign of the pineapple or the toucan, that would be amazing, right? I could be like, oh, my sun sign's a pineapple. I have a starfish as my ascendant. Be amazing. Okay, anyway, enough about me. Let's move on here to another thing. So, Well, happy to have you here, Pratima. I was a freshman in fall of 2009. Man, yeah, isn't that crazy? That's so crazy. So Josanne says she was a freshman in fall of 2009. I was 20. Yeah. Damn, that's I just feel old. I feel old now. Anyway, doesn't take much to make me feel old. All right, let's see what else we got on the list here. So, let me do this. Okay, here we go. There it is. 31. Okay. 31 is, let me go back up here. Oh, Pratima. Okay. Pratima, are you there? And Malika, like and subscribe, my friend. Let me know and I can give you a number. Your sun sign is who you are, your moon sign is how you love, and your rising sign is how people see you. Let's see. The brown part of a banana is going to be my sun sign. My moon sign is going to be just a hairy back. Male, female, doesn't matter. It's just a hairy back. And my rising sign, it's a bird flipping people off. It's a bird giving you the bird. So, do what you want to do with that. I'm a little difficult to read. Okay. Yeah, it's your turn, Pratima. So what's going on, my friend? Yes, you're 31. You're 31, Pratima. Sun is your soul, moon is your emotions, rising is how you present yourself to the world, and your Venus is how you love. Ah, okay. Yeah, Venus is how you love. I've read that. I've read that before. I've got an astrology book back there. I think I've got an astrology book back there. Yeah, hold on. Let me show you guys this. This is an interesting one. So this is the new astrology. And this is talking about a unique, so it says this, a unique synthesis of the world's two great astrological systems, the Western and Chinese zodiac. So this has every single combination of Western and Chinese zodiac that can happen. And so you can read how your love life is going to be, what you would be best suited for career. But this book, it's huge, right? And so it's got a lot of good stuff. Let me do this here. All right. So I'm going to go up to questions here. So Yup Eloa, when we call your number, you can ask a question, my friend. What Pratima says, okay, name is Lipsa. What is the blockage of your success? All right. I'll see what we can do for you, Pratima. I'll tell you right now, Pratima, you're much more mature than I was when I was 12. I was wondering how I could play in the dirt better when I was 12. Kids these days are so much smarter than I was. But let's see. Chelsea Draws just subscribed. Thank you, Chelsea. Let's see here. Oh. All right. Rhubarb says they still play in the dirt. It's good. It's good to know. You can eat a lot of dirt before you get sick, in case you guys were wondering. Chances Tarot, you look 23, sometimes 21. Depends on how you're wearing your clothing and facial hair. Well, thank you. Thank you. Shaved and bald, no shoes. Final answer. That's very sweet, Chantel. I feel like though you're giving me some good compliments here. I'll take them. I'll take them. So Pratima, I get this card right here. 6th chakra Archangel Metatron. And if you look at that card, you'll see, well, kind of hard to see what's going on here, so I'll explain it. Right here is the third eye, okay? The third eye is where we see something that's beyond illusion. So we see beyond the Maya, the grand illusion of life. Life to me, Pratima, and you're 12, so maybe you won't understand this, maybe you will. I feel like when we're here on this planet, we're living a certain way, we have certain goals, certain desires, but a lot of it is just the spirit or the soul trying to experience the universe in different ways. And so each one of us has different life lessons to go through. Each one of us has different things that we're focusing on, that we feel like are important to us. This card right here says to see beyond what is in front of you. Sometimes the things that you feel like are blocking your success are actually success in disguise. If something is blocking us, actually going back and doing the thing that feels like it could be the most uncomfortable could be something that uncovers whatever it happens to be. A lot of times the thing we fear the most that we need to do is the thing that we have to do. And that's not easy to go for, but I feel like blocking your success is going to be you possibly overthinking things, okay? There can be a sense of like, I need to do it this way, I have to be perfect, it has to be this way. It doesn't. Just do it. Action is so much more important than planned action that never happens, okay? So take a step if you can, if you're safe, if you feel like it's a safe time to do that, and I think you're going to be okay, but that's what I'm feeling. It is a pretty card, isn't it? Hold on here. So Chantel says, that means the shakes you are taking, helping your genes DNA reverse time. You don't even look like 30s or 40s. You know what? My telomeres are in telomeres? They're in tip-top shape. Those are they're like shoelace caps on the end of your DNA. And that's what says if you're going to be aging or not. As we get older, these little bits start to deteriorate, and when our DNA tries to replicate itself, that's why we age. Our telomeres are damaged, and so don't know how we got to this conversation, but thank you, Chantel, for saying that. You're very sweet. I'm glad I don't look like I'm in my 30s or 40s, and hopefully when I'm in my 40s, and welcome back, Jason. Hopefully you had a good run. And hopefully when I'm in my 40s, I don't look like I'm in my 70s. White people age like milk. I'm going to let you guys in on a secret. White people age like milk that's been left out in the sun on a hot summer day. So I'll leave you guys to think what that means. It's not good, okay? I'm going to spoil it for you. Just like that milk, we don't age well. We don't. Yes, I do. Overthinking, actually. I think so much. I'm always on my thinking world. So, Pratima, if you're focused on thinking, it's good to get out of that. It's good to get out of that mentality, but do it in a gentle way. I understand that sometimes we can be in our heads, and that's a safe space to be, because not a lot can happen in our heads. Like, there can be thoughts, there can be different things, but people can't just barge in and say what's going on. And so our heads are a safe space for us to go into. And I can understand wanting to be there, wanting to stay there, because it can be an escape, but we need to be in the real world and see what's kind of going on there. And that will be the key to your success moving forward. But do it in a gentle way with yourself. Don't have this be something you're forcing on yourself to try to see through things or try to do things. But yeah. Okay, so Chantel, we have a couple new ones here, so let's do this. We have, let's see, after Alex we had, let's see. Let me go back up and read here. So Alex was 34, and then we had, King Leo says, just listening to your live, I'm bored. Well, welcome, King Leo. That was a while ago that you said that, so hopefully you're still here listening in. I'm not sure what the other people's numbers are. There's like 3 or 4 people that have been added to the list since Chantel, and I'm not sure where they are or what they are. It's gonna suck. I lost sight of it. Okay. Damn. All right. Liked and have already subscribed before. I remember you, Empress M128. I remember the name. And thank you so much. Your number will be Chantel, what number do you think we're on? So, still subscribed. Thank you, Empress. Yeah, I lost sight of stuff. I gotta start writing shit down. Ow. Alrighty. So we're gonna do this here. I'm gonna actually do this and see what's going on. We'll do... Okay. 22. 22 is... Rosanna P., are you there? Empress will be number 35. Yeah, you did. I feel like I remember. Okay. So how many people I have on here? Because I feel like I promised number 35 to Josanna. Maybe. Hey, Josanna, are you still there? What's your number that I gave you? Is 22, hold on. Saucy Marie. Okay, yes, Saucy Marie, are you there? Rosanna is 28. She was, and she is. You're right. You're right on that, Chantel, but I see this. When I was writing it, I told you to change Rosanna's number because we were a little mixed up on that one. She was number 22, and then you anyway. So, but now she's number 28. So we're fine. We're good. We're good. Okay. All right. There is no Saucy Marie, so we're gonna go to the next one here. 24. Let's see. 24 is Caesar 1. Is Caesar 1 there? The Caesar Pleaser, are you there? What's going on there? Yeah, right, Chantel. I'll All right, there is Caesar 1. Here we go. Okay. We're getting this, Chantel. We're getting this. I'm going to try and be on time more, you guys. I know when I'm late by like 5 or 10 minutes, that is very unprofessional, but my time gets away from me. I'll try and be on time at 5. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Okay, so Caesar, you said, can I get a message from my guides? So can Caesar get a message from their guides? I get this one right here. This is walking away. So this is going to be putting ourselves in a situation where we can step back and we can look at the larger picture here. So walking away, Caesar, is going to be you walking away from things that are no longer serving you. What's going on in your life right now that's kind of... It could be that maybe we're hoarding too many possessions. That could be something. Or it could be maybe we're holding on to friendships or different kinds of things like that, different kinds of relationships that no longer serve a purpose. Sometimes we outgrow certain people in our lives, and instead of moving on from them, we keep them around. And I feel like if we're dealing with this kind of toxic energy with some people, it could be time to let that connection go. So walking away is going to be giving yourself permission to step away from the things that aren't serving you for your highest good. If we're in a relationship and we always feel guilty, or we always feel like we're not doing enough, or we always feel like lesser than, right? Then step away from that connection. Even if it's family, even if it's difficult, if that's something you can do, I would definitely say step away from connections that are no longer serving you and just walk away. So that's what Spirit's trying to tell you here. And then I heard the word remain balanced, which I feel like would be, good. It would be good to be remaining balanced. So that's what I'm seeing. Hopefully that helps make sense, Caesar. And let's move on to the next question here. Number 32 is Seashell Case. Are you still there, Seashell Case? Rhubarb says, I'm looking forward to warmer weather, but the cold is kind of nice. It makes me feel cozy when I'm bundled up or inside. Yes, I absolutely agree with that. Also, no freaky ass spiders, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that, guys. I know I'm not. No spiders, no centipedes when it's really cold. And that's nice. That's a nice thing. Centipedes... I try to let the spiders outside. I try to get them and let them outside. I don't squish them. I haven't squished a spider on purpose in a very long time. I think I've stepped on one every now and again, but not willingly. They're creepy, but humans were kind of intruders to the spiders, in my opinion. Okay, so no seashell. So Seashell Case, number 32, are you there? Stink bugs come inside in winter. Are we talking about like family when they come over for Christmas? Because if so, or friends that are just stinky people. No, you're right, Rhubarb. Well, occasionally I'll get a stink bug, but it's not like, it's not too bad. All right, let's see who's coming up. 35 is, well, we had Empress as number 35, but I feel like Josanna was number 35 before. Nah, those are stank bugs. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's those damn stank bugs coming in here with the damn stank. I like that, Rhubarb. That's good. Josanna, are you there? I know we have number... Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Empress, are you there? Surround yourself with good people and keep out the ones who have or are a lot of drama. It will settle your soul. Let's look at that for you, Empress. SC says stink bugs are cute. They're kind of cute because when they get scared, they raise their butt in the air just like me. So I can understand that. Stink bugs are good luck. That's not true, but okay. No, Brooklyn, I understand. Stink bugs can be interesting, can't they? They can be very, I like to call them dang it bugs because when you see them, you go, dang it, it's going to smell weird. They're always threatened. They're always like, who's that? And then they just let it out. It's like that uncle that every time you scare them, they fart a little bit. That's what a stink bug is. I saw a stink bug eating chicken cartilage once. I feel maybe they're evolving. Maybe stink bugs are going to take us over. Not yet, Alex. 34 hasn't come up. We're on Empress's question right now, though. Alright, so Empress says, should they book a room/place for them and their mom this coming Saturday or Sunday? Let's look here. Cute butt moves win my heart, especially on the dance floor. Well, I don't have cute butt moves, but my butt does move. I don't know how to dance. And my name is Chance. The end. Goodbye. But I can see it. I can see it. Rhubarb says it was fascinating but disturbing at the same time. That sounds like a lot of what I would say in life. Every morning when I wake up, it's like, this is fascinating but disturbing at the same time. 100% agree with you on that one, Rhubarb. So we got 10 of cups right here. So I would say book the room. If you're wanting to book the room, this seems like a good opportunity to do it. Book the room for you and your mamacita. Hopefully that's how you say mom in Spanish. If not, I probably just said a curse word. I am so sorry. But yes, I feel like Empress, go for it. Book that room. Yeah, Shirley, I can put you on the list here. You'll be number. I lost track of the numbers. I'm not sure what number you would be, Rhubarb. Or, not Rhubarb. I'm not sure what number you would be. And Chantel says Mamacita. Okay, all right, I was right with that one. Let's see here. I lost track of it. I'll be honest with you guys. I lost track of the list. And I don't want to double book numbers. I feel like 35 and 36 have been taken. So I did Empress's reading. All right, let's just go to the next one here. Shirley, your number will be 38. Let's just have your number be 38. Okay, let's do this one here. 36. Song suggestions. Mamacita is used mostly for girls that are not the mother in this situation. So me. Is that what you're telling me, Nina? You're telling me I did the right thing. I'm thinking. No, Jason, your number hasn't been called yet. I feel like someone's thinking of a guardian angel right now. I had an imagery of guardian angels coming up right now. Nina, I'm a very pretty girl, okay? Super pretty. Super great. The facial hair, though, I could do without, but it comes back. I shave it, the next day it's there. And it gets stronger each time. But yeah, I got imagery of an angel, so someone has some protection around them. That was interesting. Okay, anyway. Let's do this here. Number 36, whoever you are, your number is up. So 36, if I gave you the number 36, I'm incredibly sorry because I don't know who you are. And my memory is very bad. Shirley says they feel pretty, they feel witty and bright. I feel pretty and shitty and not right. Most times. Yeah, Sarah, I can put you on the list here. So, Chantel, let's put Sarah as number 39. Shirley says she can pretend she's number 36. Okay, number 36. Good Lord, I don't know. You guys are on a trip. Yeah, I lost track of the damn numbers. I'm not going to let this deter me, though. I'm going to have that blind stubbornness Tauruses are known for. You're here whenever. When was Yuppie? When was... Your number's 33, yep, so... I understand, you're saying you're here whenever. Yeah, Empress is 35, so we don't have a 36. I'm sorry if someone was 36 and they got tossed over. I don't know what to do. So Chantel says, yeah, I was thinking about Guardian Angel, but was visioning inside a chapel and felt peace. I saw lovely glass. I saw color, cream, and flowers around. I saw it empty before it opened. That's awesome, Chantel. So I think I was connecting on that imagery as well. And then, Chantel, are you doing a ritual with salt? I know you said you don't do the magic stuff, but I'm seeing something with, like you're working with salt or you're working with something to purify your space, but for some reason salt was what I was seeing. So, number 5. Who's number 5? Tanya. Are you there, Tanya? Last number of list, you mean? Yeah. You're okay, Nina. I kind of dropped the... I kind of dropped the ball there for a second. And then I had a pain shoot up my arm on my right side towards my wrist right there. It was interesting. Tanya, are you there? Are you there, Tanya? Okay. I am too. I love it when people are vibing. It's awesome. They're oil and salt infused. Okay. Okay. All right, let's do this here. And let me see. So 5 is... Okay, they're not here. So let's move on to the next one. 34. That was it. Okay, hold on. Do we have... Let me see here. Do we have KG on the list? Did we ever put KG on the list? Hey, KG, do you want to be on the list? And Raven says they make salt baths. That's right, you make salt baths. Okay. I remember you saying that. I've heard of urine therapy, yup, but I haven't tried it. You're 34. All right, Alex. Oh, you're 34. Okay. All right, Alex, you're up then. You're up. Okay, KG, I just wanted to make sure. So, Alex, what's your question? Well, welcome, KG, to the Chill Central. All right, so Alex, post your question. Maybe you're typing it out right now, but Alex, your turn is up. Alex 2E number 34, your turn is up. Or your turn is now, I should say. Okay. So Alex says, can I just ask about the connection between me and Cody? Is it mutual or genuine? Just really confusing right now. Okay. What does a connection look like between you and Cody? Let's look at that. KG, I'm hungry. It's 5 a.m. Eat, girl, eat. Get something to eat. Put some bones on your skin or something. I can't remember how it goes. Let me see here. So let's look at the connection between Alex and Cody. What does that connection look like? Oh, that's what I would want. Pancakes, bacon, and eggs. I use sage. I know Palo Santo can be a good one to use because it doesn't get rid of everything. I kind of go for the let's spiritually bleach it approach, which is sage. Real good quality Palo Santo. That's not real good quality Palo Santo that is ethically acquired. I feel like for me is hard to find, and a lot of people use oils for Palo Santo on top of something else to make it so it's like the essence of Palo Santo, but it's not really Palo Santo. So you ran 5.5 miles. Damn. I'm telling you, Jason, I'm getting exhausted just hearing you say that. So I get this card here, Alex. Your number came up, Tanya. Number 5 came up. I can give you another number though. What number do you think they would be, Chantel? So we have envy in reverse here, Alex. When I see envy in reverse, that's making me feel like the connection feels kind of wavy or iffy. I don't feel like it's a bad connection necessarily, but it feels kind of wavy. And for some reason, my back on my left side is hurting. And I'm wondering if maybe some of you guys are experiencing back pain on your left side. Oof. Man, that just started aching. And that's, I am in my 30s, so it's not a surprise necessarily, but it's not the funnest gift I could get. Sonic sells breakfast burritos all day and night. Well, he is a very productive hedgehog, so I could understand that. So, Tanya, you'll get a new number. Your number already came up, so you'll get a new number. Yeah, I did, Gene. I called their number a while ago, so they're going to have a new one. Alex says, yes, it's wavy at the moment. Just want to know if it's worth working on. If you're ever in a... No, not yet. Yep. If you're ever in a situation, Alex, where you feel like it's too difficult or it's too hard to do things or communication isn't working, if it feels like it's very, very difficult to be in a relationship with this person for any reason, sometimes it's a good idea to step away. And so... Okay, so Tanya will be number 40. Yeah, Tanya, as I'm saying here, your new number is 40. I called your number a while ago, and so your new number is 40. And when your number is called, Okay. Tanya, my friend, you got to quit spamming your message here. So, your number was called. Hey there, Chanchel. Yes, I can add you here. Oop, I hit my knee. When your number is called, Tanya, when number 40 is called, then you can... Okay, let's do this here. Let's do... I know you did, Tanya. I'm putting you in timeout here just because you're not listening. There we go. All right. So, yeah. You're welcome, Alex. You're very welcome. Let me see who else we got on the list here. Oh, that's awesome of you, Nina. Thank you so much. Let's do this then. Let me do this and... All right. Nina is incredibly generous, guys. She's always been very generous. So let's do this. So we have Pamela. So Pamela, what's your question? What is your question? And I'll do this right here so you can go back and get your question looked at if you need to. So let me go back up here. All right, I'm going to lock that right now. Boom, there we go. Alex, sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. Most of the time, though, I'm usually okay. I don't do too many psychic readings in a night. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. All right, Pamela, so it's your turn when you're ready here. And yeah, let's see what we can do for you, my friend. But you have a good one, my friend, and let's see. Eat a kiwi, both the bird and the fruit. That's my recommendation to you, Alex. Yeah, Pamela, what is your question moving in here? So, yes, kiwis are good. Golden kiwis are pretty good too. All right, let me do this here. Regina Diamond, how are you doing, my friend? And Sapphire G, how are you doing? Sorry, my partner was updating a grocery list, and if you guys have an iPhone, when you're on the Notes app, you can kind of mess with people a little bit, so I was having fun with that. Okay, so everything's going, Regina. It's been, today's been kind of an interesting day. So my grandma's getting ready to transition over into the next life, and been telling people that my mom's been going through it, and everyone's been sending well wishes, which is very sweet. And so it's been an interesting day. I want to let you guys in, if I'm having a day that's not super happy fun time. It's been an okay day, but that right there, that was sad. So other than that, though, I think things are going okay. But okay, so Sapphire G, the rules for asking a free question: like and subscribe, and I think you've been on here before. And after you like and subscribe, I assign you a number. And let me go back up here. So Pamela said, okay. Pamela says, how does Alex feel about you? Let's look at that. How does Alex feel about Pamela? All right, thank you, Pamela, for typing that again. How does Alex feel about Pamela? Thank you so much, Regina. I appreciate that. All right. One more shuffle here. Yes, we are. We're very open in here. Very, very open. We're an open book with see-through pages on this channel, so it's a weird-ass book, but it works for what it is. Okay, so Sapphire G, your number could be 41, I think. I got you, Pamela. I'm getting your cards right here. Don't worry. You are first up on the list here. I'm just getting the things organized. So, Sapphire, you would be number 42. Thank you, Sapphire. That's very kind. So number 42 would be Sapphire. Not yet. Not yet, Shirley. Trying to see here. Okay, Pamela, I'm getting to your question. Hold on. I have your cards ready. You just got to give me 1 second. Trying to see something on here. Okay, there we go. All right. I'll shuffle these cards here and then we'll do it. Okay. Pamela, I'm getting to your question, okay? Don't you worry. I need you to quit spamming, though. You're welcome, Shirley. I haven't had lychees or longan. Okay, I'm gonna lay 3 cards down and let's see what we can come up with here for Pamela. All right. I'll have to try it. I'll have to try lychees. Okay, so here we go. All right, Pamela. So I get these. Okay. Okay, Pamela, you don't need to type your question anymore, please. So we get appreciation in reverse, and then we get 7 of Cups right here, and I'll tell you what this means in just a second. Please don't keep sending your question, though. We get indecision in reverse, and we get 4 of Cups. Okay, and I'll say what these mean here in just a second. Then we get deceit. Okay. And then we get 4 of Wands in reverse. Pamela, I'm wondering if you're back in time. Let me do this here. Hopefully she sees the messages there. Yeah. Sometimes it lags and things happen there, but I'm not going to skip over a reading here. Okay, so Pamela, you were a little back in time there, so all right, let's do this here. So, I was saying this. So your first card, you're okay, Pamela, you're okay. We have 7 of Cups, and we have appreciation in reverse. Okay, this is how does Alex feel about you? And then, I will read these. I will read these. And then we have indecision here in reverse, and we have 4 of Cups. Okay. Hey, Zarya Parks. Then we have deceit. And we have 4 of Wands in reverse. So, Pamela, what I feel with this connection here, this one feels kind of iffy. When I see these cards here, when I see appreciation in reverse and then I see 7 of Cups, I feel like there could possibly be some better options here. I'm not sure what exactly is going on with this Alex connection, but it's either one of you or both of you. Like there's a lack of appreciation going on from what I can see here, especially if appreciation is in reverse and then we have this. I think I do, Zarya. It's hard for me to remember everybody that comes in here, but the name sounds familiar and I'm pretty sure you've been here before. So Zarya would be number 43 on the list, as long as they like the video here. So that's what I'm seeing so far, Pamela. And then we get indecision in reverse, and we get 4 of Cups right here. And then we get, and I'll explain these ones again, then we get deceit and 4 of Wands in reverse. So I'm feeling like right now, how does Alex feel about you? I'm wondering if Alex feels, would be what I'm seeing here. I'm not getting much going into this. I don't feel like there's much of an emotional part to this. I feel like you would be more of the emotional side of this equation, not them. Indecision in reverse is like this person is thinking about thinking. That's how I view indecision in reverse. 4 of Cups here is kind of like an exhausting card. I'm wondering, and we have 2 cups here. We have the 4 of Cups, we have the 7 of Cups. I'm wondering right here if this is a connection that's maybe in and out or off and on, or if there even is a good connection. You know what I mean? It feels like something's missing in this connection, basically, is what I'm seeing here. And then we have deceit. We literally have the card deceit and then 4 of Wands. And the way I would view this is the 4 of Wands right here. This is a card where you're starting off, or you're wanting to start a foundation, you're wanting to start something with this person. But with the deceit card, I'm feeling like either one of you or both of you could possibly be fooling yourselves into thinking this connection could work. Hopefully I'm wrong, but what I'm seeing here is that there's a lack of appreciation, or there's a lack of I guess, expression, right? And when I see indecision in reverse and 4 of Cups, it just feels to me like there's something going on with this connection. Feels feels kind of like with Alex's connection, feels kind of wavy and wiggly. And I say Alex, the other person I read that was named Alex, not the person we're talking about for you that was named Alex. But yeah, so I would say Pamela, not feeling a connection with Alex at this point in time. So because there's nothing here to me that says there's a love connection. I'm wondering if you guys are even friends. I'm like that. That's how I would read this reading. It feels like, yeah, it just feels like there's not a connection here. So, probably not what you wanted to hear, Pamela, but that's what I got for you. So hopefully, yeah. Hopefully that kind of makes sense with what was going on there. Pamela says she likes weird fruits. That's why she's hanging out with all of us. We're the weirdest fruits. The sweetest fruits. Okay. Does it make sense, Pamela, what I was saying? Thinking I'm going to go to the free readings again here, and we'll see what we can do. I don't know how far. Are you listening from the... Okay. 32. 32 years young. That's what people always say when they're like really old. They're like 84 years young, and it's like, no, you're pushing your limits, buddy. Chance is 18. Okay, I'll take it. I'm 18. 18 plus 14 equals 32. Plus 7 plus 9 plus 18. He plays mind games to you, I think. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on one second. I'm going to do this here because we're going to go back to the free list, but Pamela, you can feel free to talk. I'm just going to do this. All right, I'll be back, guys. Hold on. Okay. Okay. It's him. Okay. So I'm right now, yeah, I haven't picked a new one yet. We have a reading. What number? So your number, Sapphire, is 42, and then Zarya's is 43. Okay. You're welcome, Pamela. Thank you, Pamela. That's very kind of you. Thank you. All right, let's see what's coming up here. Let's get the little timer out, or the little randomizer here. Let's see. $38. Shirley, are you there? Awesome, Pamela. Awesome. I'm glad it made sense. Shirley, are you there? Okay. Who's ever on my list and who is in here, you guys will get a reading. I'm going to start closing down the free list. I will give Shirley another number, though, just to show that that's going on. So Shirley will be her new number will be, unless she comes in here in just a second. Okay, Shirley's here. Perfect. All right, Shirley, what's your question? See what we got going on here for Shirley. Let's see what we got going on. Okay, so Shirley says, will you get the job you applied for? Let's look at that, Shirley. All right, Shirley. You have to understand, guys, that you need to be refreshing your screens regularly when you're watching my lives. I know it's kind of a pain in the ass, but refresh your screens. Sometimes the lag, I've skipped over people because the lag is so bad on their end, but yeah. All right, so let's see. Shirley is wondering if she's going to get the job she applied for. They really are. Yeah, they are hiding tonight. That's weird, isn't it, Nina? I didn't even notice until you said something. So Shirley, I get the action card right here. I feel like there's a pretty strong possibility you'll get the job, and I'm hoping you do. I'd say 70-30. Okay. Look at that. You had the horses there, there's horses here. I'm saying right here, I feel like you're going to get one of the jobs. So, that's what I'm seeing here. There's a possibility you might not get it, but there's a bigger possibility that you will. So I'm going to say, yeah, I think you're going to get it. At least one of them. So Shirley, I feel like you can rest assured. And surely that means it will make you happy. Okay, let's do this one here. $43. You have horses. Awesome. Awesome, Shirley. French fries are awesome. 3 interviews from the same place. Wow. Either they don't know what the hell they're doing or they're really interested in you. And hopefully it's that they're really interested in you. Okay, Zarya Parks, are you there? You're welcome, Shirley. You are welcome. Okay, so free list, like I was saying before, free list is closed. Anyone that's in here, if you guys, I call your number, you will get a reading. But no new readings will come in here, but I will be taking paid readings. So, yeah. French fries are good, man. French waffle fries are probably my favorite. Zarya Parks, are you there? Zarya Parks. I can't do it either. Fried food is my weakness. That and everything else. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm a very anxious person. Everything makes me weak. So it's a process. Zarya Parks, are you there? Okay. Hey there, Dankster. My favorite food. I'm gonna say. Hold on. No, I didn't. I didn't, Sarah. I'm sure your number will be coming up, though. Did you say 42 or 43? It's 43. And I'm not getting anybody coming here, so we're just going to move on to the next number. Remember, if you guys come on here, you got to ask for a reading. Okay, if you want a reading, you have to ask for one. I don't just add you guys to the list usually. Sometimes I do if you guys come in here all the time and ask questions, but you have to come in here and say you want to be put on the list. I'm just letting people know that. Also, check out my merch down below. That's what every YouTuber says. I've got merch too. Check it out. And if you're going to buy stuff on Amazon anyway, use my affiliate link. I get a little bit of a kickback, if you know what I mean. The greeny greens, the money stuff. The shit. Okay, so 29. Let's see what we get here. Xena Maldonado, are you there? Thank you, Chantel, for posting that. Hey there, Gabby. Free list is closed. I just closed it about 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. So free list is closed tonight. All right, they're not here. Number 7. That's a good question. Chantel, what's your favorite food? Okay, let me go back up here. Okay, we did their reading. Oh, the phone is slippery tonight. Damn. Oh, that said 15. Okay, who's 15? Yes, Gabby, donations are open. 15, King, are you still there? And then, King or Rosanna P, are you there? Okay. I'm officially sad. No, I'm just kidding. 28 and 15 are not here, so let's look at the next one. Number 11. Here for the good vibes, Ellen says. Awesome, Ellen. Happy to have you. Let's see. 11. Okay, let me do this one here. Brooklyn Smith, are you there? Brooklyn Smith, I'm going to go to Gabby's reading if you're not. Is that a joke, KG? Diabetes runs in our family and nobody runs in family, so I keep it in moderation. I understand that. Diabetes, though, that's some shit. That's awful. Okay, so Gabby, what's your question? We'll do 2 cards for you, Gabby, for $1. We can do 2 cards. So what's your question? What are we wondering about? Yeah, Sarah, you can do a super chat. Super chat, PayPal, Cash App. There's like a Venmo I have out there somewhere. Okay, so let's do that. We'll do 2 cards. We'll do one for Maxim's intentions towards you, and we'll do one for the likely outcome. No, it's true, KG. I hear you, but the way you worded that, you said diabetes runs in your family, but nobody runs in your family, or something. Anyway, diabetes is on my mom's side, which is, I haven't had any struggles with it. I feel like I was heading there, though. Lasagna is good. Oh, I need a Garfield lasagna right now. Okay, so let's do this for Gabby. So you said Maxim's intentions towards you and likely out, and then this will be the likely outcome. So here's what I get, Gabby. I get his intentions towards you. I get the 9 of coins in reverse. This to me, I'm wondering if Maxim is a jealous person. Okay. I'm wondering if there's some jealousy here. I'm just curious. I'm curious. When I see this in reverse, it could be someone that's trying to control a situation or a person. But then I get another card here, and it's this. The outcome is going to be the 8 of Pentacles. So I'm a little conflicted with this reading because one card is saying that this person I feel... Okay, Sarah, thank you. I will. I'll put you on the list here. Hold on. You'll be right after Gabby. Let's see. Okay. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I saw that, Sarah. So... Awesome. So, the likely outcome is going to be this. I feel like there could possibly be a rough patch you guys are going through, or there could be a rough patch that's coming up. But if you guys can stick through it, communication is good, and there's trust in the relationship, I feel like that could be a good union there. That could be something going on. But if the person is very standoffish, is non-communicative, or you don't feel like you can trust them, then I would walk away from that situation. But that's what I'm seeing here. So I feel like the situation seems good. Use your own judgment too with this. But it's really up to you, Gabby, because it looks like there's some issues, but I don't think it's anything that can't be overcome. But that's what I'm getting there. And we have the 9 of coins in reverse, and then we have the 8 of coins upright. So There's something sequential going on here. I'm just feeling like it could take some time to clear things out, but like I said, if you feel respected, appreciated, all that kind of stuff, then I would say go for it. But if you feel like something's lacking, okay, there you go. There you go, Gabby. If you feel like they have good vibes, good. Awesome. All right. It looked like it could possibly be a good connection. So, yeah, the Eight of Coins is kind of like a... It's going to take some effort and some time, but possibly something very fruitful could come from that. So, all right. So Sarah's question was how to avoid the Tower card. That's a good question. How can Sarah avoid the Tower card? So how can you avoid a Tower moment? Is it about your family? Let's look here. Okay, so let's do 2 cards here. So if it's under 5, I generally do, it's like a smaller mini reading, but that's what we can do here. So Sarah, let's do this. Basically, the $2 is the priority, or the $1 is like the priority that you guys get, so you jump in the list. But I'll be looking here. Man, okay. So Sarah, we have this card here. 5 of Coins in reverse, and I'll tell you what these mean. I'm not just going to show them to you. And then we have the 2 of Coins right here. So these 2 cards is, hold on 1 second. Hey there, Foe. I'm taking paid questions now, but the free list is closed. Thank you for asking. If you can ask first, though. How are you doing, my friend? So 5 of Coins in reverse here. How can you, well, let me read it again. You said, how can you avoid Tower moment, and is it about your family? How can you avoid the Tower moment? I get this card here, not 5 of Coins in reverse. I feel like the way we can avoid a Tower moment is for us to focus on what it is that we already have that's around us. Sometimes, and I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to reach for more, or wanting to gain more in life, but sometimes I feel like appreciating what we already have is going to be something that's really good. And I feel like there could be situations, events, or people in our life that we could possibly be taking for granted, right? Not on purpose. It's not something we do because it's fun, but sometimes we do tend to take things for granted. So I feel like if we look and we're appreciative of everything that we have, that's going to be good. That's going to be a good thing. I do not feel, Sarah, I do not feel that this can be entirely avoided. The Tower card shakes things up. It's not a bad card. It brings obstacles, but it's not a bad card, and generally it helps someone evolve and change. So it's, again, not bad. Hold on 1 second, because then I have another card here, and I'll show you, or I'll tell you what that means here. Okay. One second. Okay, so then we have this card here. 2 of Coins. And then I saw a ring. And I know this has kind of that mentality. I'm getting a tension headache. And then I'm getting this right here. The pentacles right here. Like I'm feeling tension in the back of my head. I don't know if you hold tension there, but I'm definitely feeling like I'm holding some tension there. And then 2 of Coins right here. This to me is saying that I feel like this could leak over into... Okay, sorry, you're good. You're good. I'm letting you know what I'm doing here, but I understand. I understand you people have their things. So, and you're very sweet, and you've donated before on the channel, and I appreciate that. So 2 of Coins. I feel like if we're not appreciative of what we already have, it could leak over into the family. I'm not feeling like it's the family that's going to be the Tower card. It doesn't feel like family. Maybe more of a friend situation. I'm not sure. I saw a ring come in, and so it could be someone you have a close bond with, but I don't feel like it's a family bond. So there could be a tower moment with someone you have a close bond with. Um, but as long as there's communication and things are open and channels of communication are open, I think everything's going to be okay. But there's something's going to get shaken up, and there's not a lot you can do to make it better, because it's not up to you to make it better. It's just something that needs to happen. And I feel like what you could do, we could work to minimize it into being possibly a misunderstanding with somebody, but there could be something here where there could just be wrong place, wrong time, something happens. And I'm not feeling like it's going to be the most catastrophic thing, but I do feel like it's going to be someone has your grandmother's ring. Okay. So what Sarah, what does this what oh, man, my brain. Okay. The significance of the ring. Do you feel like I didn't go pick it up, and so someone else got the ring? Okay. Do you know who has the ring? When you can, Sarah, when you can. I say this, and I mean it. I mean it. You guys come to me with when you have money and you feel like you can afford it. If for some reason you feel like it's not going to be available for you guys for a minute, please, I'll be here when you guys are ready, so don't worry about that. Your grandmother passed away. It could become something big. Okay. Maybe, Sarah, maybe something with a C name. Like C is the first name. I could see as being something. Not necessarily sure. But I feel like something with a C name. And I remember, I think you were on here before, and I don't think it's that person. I don't think it's the person you were talking about before. I can't get more from that other than, yeah. So I don't feel like it involves the family directly, at least not right now. Could it involve the family? I think, yes. Yeah, we talked about Claudia, but the ring that came up, I'm wondering how that affects you and Claudia, right? Because you've talked about it before, but or Carla, maybe. It doesn't feel like it's Claudia. It doesn't feel like it's Claudia. Your mom. So your mom's name is Carla? Maybe there could just be a misunderstanding there then. It hopefully that's not the case, but it's interesting, isn't it, Sarah? It's like a catch-22 situation. By me telling you about this possibly happening, you're probably going to be on your best behavior and it won't happen, which is good. But, okay, your mom starts with a C. Oh, all right. So that would make sense. Okay. So, be on the lookout, Sarah, then, for possible misunderstandings or something going on with your mom. And if the grandma's passed, if it was on your mom's side, that's kind of a lot to go through. Those are some tender moments when a person passes. I don't know how long it was your grandmother passed, but those are some tender kind of moments to work through. So hopefully that sheds a little bit more insight there. And then I had the word Serengeti come in, which is interesting. Serengeti, what would that mean? Serengeti. Let me see if I can probe this to get anything else. There's You're okay. You're okay. I feel like there's going to be a very calm, feminine presence that's going to come into your life soon. If it's not in your life already, I see a very calm woman that's coming into your life soon. Hopefully that's the case. We could all use a calm woman in our lives. I do believe that. But it's like this, like a mentor or a teacher almost kind of energy. It's like a very, very, I'm seeing very slow movement with this person. So it's like they do everything in a way that makes it so there's flow. There's like this, I'm probably not making a lot of sense, but that's what I'm seeing. Serengeti cat. It didn't feel like that, Nina. So the when you're doing psychic work, right, you'll have random words, and then when you probe those words, sometimes you can get something that's completely different. And it's my subconscious that I'm tuning into, so it's going to be nonsensical. A lot of the stuff I see, until I turn it into actual information for you guys to hear, it's going to sound like absolute nonsense. It's going to sound like I'm batshit crazy sometimes. So, yeah. Please, some kind of calm woman. I feel like they're going to be entering your life soon. It feels like around that. Feels like around April. Around April to June. That's what I'm feeling. So I'm hoping that's the case there. A calm woman, and then I got a J name, like Juliet, or just like with a J. So a calm woman with a J name. Juliet was what came to mind though. But anyway, that's what I got. All right, so let me move here. Let me see. All right. Hey there, Henderson. How are you doing, my friend? The free list is closed, everybody. Paid list is open, but the free list for tonight is closed. And so, sorry if you guys were wanting a free reading. Whoever's on my list, though, will get a free reading. So, let's see what we can find. There it is. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so let's do this. All right. 19. So 19 is... Jano, are you still there? Hopefully you're still there, Jano. Okay, awesome. So your question was, did you run into Elise? Did you run into Elise on your run? And if so, did you say you're sorry? Because I imagine you were going pretty fast. Okay, so did you and E see each other just now on your run? Hey there, Mary P. How's it going? All right, thank you, Chantel, for posting those again. So I get this card, Jason. I get second chakra, Archangel Ariel in reverse. So Um, I don't think so. I don't think you ran into them on your run. On your run, I could be wrong. Could be wrong with this one, but to me, it doesn't feel like you ran into them. So maybe. Hey there, Darlene Lisa. How are you doing? Yeah. So the second chakra archangel Ariel in reverse. I'm not feeling like it was a connection, but you never know. You never know. This one right here, as I'm reading this one, it doesn't feel like it, but there's a part of me that's kind of feeling like it could have been, but I'm not. I don't feel too hopeful on it, so I'm going to say no. Okay, let's see who's next on the list here. Let's see what we got here. So we have 2. Yeah, the free list is closed. The free list is closed, Darlene. The paid list is open if anyone wants to pay for their reading to get it going, but the free one's closed. Okay, so Maria Celentine, I think is your name. You were here a long time ago. You were here a long time ago. Maria Celentine. Alrighty. Okay, so let's do this one. Let's do another one here. 9. Let's see who's number 9. SC. Are you still there, SC? What's your question? SC, are you there? Okay, there we go. SC's here. Perfect. What's your question, my friend? As the time goes on, guys, your number is going to get more and more likely to be called. And if you stay with me, you will get a reading. So whoever's on the list, if you are assigned a number by the end of the night, you will get a reading. And the end of the night's coming up quick, but I'll make sure I can read for everybody before I go. Barring any unforeseen circumstance, but I should be able to read for everybody. Ellen's coming out strong with just I love food. That's good. That's good. I do too. A little bit, Nina. A little bit tired. Mostly though, it's the fact that it's been a pretty slow night. There hasn't been a lot of income coming in, if you know what I mean. So makes it a little hard to keep going when there's not a lot coming in. So what will my future soulmate's energy be like? Let's look at that, SC. Yoshi Sweet Cake fell asleep. I think so. I think they're sleeping somewhere. He's sleeping most of the day, though. Chili chips is hot. Oh. Chili chips sound good. Okay, so this is an interesting one, SC. You said, what is your... Oh, let me read it again. What will your future soulmate's energy be like? I get this one. I get anxiety in reverse. SC soulmate's energy will be like me. Well, we're talking about anxiety in reverse. And if you can double breathe, well, that's when you're breathing and you breathe at the same time. We got anxiety in reverse. It's a little bit of a... Okay, but on a serious note. So, what will your future soulmate's energy be like? They could be, when you meet them, they could be in a situation where they're recovering from something. It could be an addiction. It could be different kinds of things. But their energy, the moment when you see them, I feel like they're going to be going through something in their life. And possibly we may not even see them as a match, as someone that we would want to be in a match with. And I'll say as well, SC, I don't... Let's say long-term partner instead of soulmate, because in my opinion, I believe more in the long-term partner thing. The soulmate thing, to me, it's kind of like there's one person for me and that's it. I think everyone can be for everyone, you know, given the right circumstance. But when I see this here, I feel like you're going to meet this person and they're going to be at a time in their life, maybe where they're very vulnerable or fragile, possibly losing a loved one. I'm not sure. And if Nina's wanting to be your soulmate, then, well, there you go. But if it's not Nina, then it's going to be someone I feel like is going to be experiencing something. And hopefully you can help them through that. Hopefully that's something you can help them through. Sometimes when we meet people at a very vulnerable space, though, they can be very different, right? And so, especially if they're experiencing the loss of someone or if they're going through something. And so, if you do meet this person, you fall in love with this person, realize that how this person is when they're traumatized, possibly, versus how they are when they're feeling better, could be two different people. Because sometimes people act very different when they're going through things. So, I feel like it can be, I feel like it can just be that kind of situation. So, probably not necessarily what you were wanting to hear, but I just feel like they're going to be going through something. Hey there, Eliakai, yes, you can still donate. You definitely can. You'd be the first on the list if you donated, so you'd be the next person I'd read. I'll be right back, you guys. Hold on. Oh, coming right back. So basically, your love will develop like pushing a boulder up a hill. Okay, so SC, just so we're clear, that's you saying that, not save me from this Sisyphean fate, Nina. You know what? Have fun pushing that boulder. I'm just letting you know what I'm seeing with the cards. And it's someone that's recovering from something. So if it's anxiety in reverse, they're recovering from anxiety. Or they're recovering from something that's bothering them. That's the best thing to have. You're working on someone you're meeting someone who's trying to heal themselves. And I want you guys to know, people that work on themselves, that's some sexy shit. Okay? People that heal, they work on themselves, that's awesome. Okay, so we have, let's see, Elia Kai, I got your donation, so let's do your question. Cries and struggle. Yeah. You'll have a lot of struggle sandwiches in your life, and that's going to be one of them, but I think it'll work out. Let's see, so let's do this. Yeah, Elia Kai. So Elia Kai, what was your question? Oh, there we go. You're right there. Awesome. Okay. So Eliakai says, I want to ask if I see Samson. What does he want from me or our connection? Go for it. Yeah, Alan, keep me updated. In your case, I wouldn't mind being wrong, right? I'm hoping things work out. Oh. They can be so strong they can lift the boulder. Okay, so Eliakai, I want to ask if Samson weak, what does he want from your connection? Okay, so let's look at that for you, Eliakai. What does Samson want from your connection? Let's look here. You're welcome, SC. I've never seen the word Sisyphean spelled out before. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that right. And that was the one that was pushing the boulder up the hill forever, right? Was that the Sisyphean? Hopefully I'm not right. There you go, Ellen. That's perfect. Attract, not chase. I love that. I love that because that's what you need to do. Eliakai, how accurate are my cards? I'm just going to say the number 7. No. Fairly accurate, they can be. Things can change. I want you guys to know whenever I give you a reading, certain things can change, right? If you said, for instance, let's have this be an example. If you said, will I go out and win the lottery? And I said, yeah, you'll win the lottery, but then you never bought a lottery ticket. How the hell could you win? You know what I mean? So certain things can change the outcome, but yeah. It's definitely, yeah. I think it's Sisyphus, or how do you say it? It's I want to say Greek tale of someone pushing a boulder up a hill, if I'm not mistaken. There's a lot. Okay, so here's what I got for you, Elia. So we get 6 chakra Archangel Metatron. And then we get 2 of coins. And I'll tell you what these mean. I'm just going to show you the cards right now. Then we get... Okay, hold on. Oh. I have to stretch. Okay. Ugh, shoot. There we go. Then we get all tied up in reverse. Then we get 10 of coins in reverse. We get envy in reverse. And then we get high priestess in reverse. So I'm getting a sense, Elia, that with 6 chakra Archangel Metatron and 2 of coins, there's a reason why you're feeling like, I don't know what to do. There's a reason why you're feeling that, and you're coming on here to verify if what you're feeling is accurate. What I feel with this connection is that there's probably more than meets the eye with this person. And I'll explain this in a second. So, good night, Sapphire. Sorry we didn't get to your reading. I'll either be on tomorrow or I'll be on Tuesday next week, so you guys can see me there. I've never seen anyone use the word incesty before, Ellen, so I'm learning new things all the time. Okay, so we have 6 chakra Archangel Metatron, 2 of coins. So, I feel conflicted when I look at this reading. I feel very conflicted. And let's do this one here. So then we have this. Then we have all tied up and 10 of coins in reverse. I'm feeling like there's a sense here like either you or this person kind of like to play things up a little bit. Maybe there's drama, I'm not sure. But it feels to me like there's a sense here where things are kind of hit and miss, so to speak, if that makes sense. Hold on. Have to charge my iPad here, of course. I know that's what you meant, Ellen. I got you. And then we get this. We get envy in reverse and high priestess. So essentially, what I feel here, Elia, what I feel here, I'll give you my best impression on this that I can tell you. It feels to a sense that it's unclear, but I also get a sense that it's unstable. Something with this Samson person, maybe we're dealing with wishy-washy kind of wavy or scattered energy. When I'm trying to tune into this connection in this person, it feels like I'm tuning into air. It feels like I'm watching static on TV. Right? It doesn't feel like I'm doing a reading. It feels off. I don't know. Maybe you can make sense of this, Elia, because it feels off, and I don't know how to make it sound like it makes sense. He's a water sign. Sorry to hear that. No, I'm just kidding. The water sign, the flow, okay, that would make sense. Give me just a second here. Would it be okay, Elia, if I tune into your energy? You let me know if it's okay if I tune into your energy. You didn't think you would, but you caught the feels for someone named Samson. Again, I'm sorry to hear that. Whenever you catch a feels for someone named Samson, it never goes well. But let's look. Let's look, Elia, and let's see what we can find here, because the reason why we can be in a situation here... Okay, yes, go ahead. Awesome. Okay, so I'll just say this, and then I'll get a little bit of the psychic stuff going. But the reason we can be attracted to somebody, and maybe they don't do it for us, is... He better not be watching this. Well, if he is, hi, Samson. Hello. He's very quiet right now if he's watching this. So anyway, we are attracted to people in our lives that know how to traumatize us just right. Until we've healed from certain issues, we'll look for that. And sometimes if someone is really distant or they're playing hard to get, we go insane. And we think that that's what love is. And until we've healed from that, it's harder for us to understand that. So if we're dealing with someone who's distant or has that kind of appeal, it could be that's the reason, right? But let's look here on... Let's see what we can do here, Elia. Let's see. Do you keep a close eye on Samson, Elia? No, I'm not. There's no shame here for what your responses are. But I'm seeing eyes, and I feel like we keep a close eye on this person. But this person seems to have a very kind of nonchalant or a very different kind of attitude here. But it feels like we're keeping tabs, or we're keeping our... Okay. Okay. The eyes that I'm seeing here, then... Give me just a second here. Maybe I need to probe deeper into this, so give me a second. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Because the eyes that I was seeing, let me see what else we can get. He keeps an eye on you at work. Yeah, because I got eyes, and then I tried to probe deeper into that image, and I saw a watch. And I didn't even put the two together until I was realizing, oh yeah, eyes watch things, right? So there is a sense that this person's keeping an eye on you. I thought it was you keeping an eye on them. But there's a sense of this person keeping an eye on you. But I don't feel anything from it. I don't feel anything. He has shown interest, but after I gave him cold shoulder, he became quiet. That might be for the best. Something feels closed off with this person. Let me see what else we can get here. I keep being shown college. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I keep being shown college. But he can't watch me now since you're not at work and your social media is gone. So there's something here. Give me a second. Mm. Is Samson someone who needs validation to feel masculine? I'm curious here. I'm seeing someone doing this, like they're trying to show you how big their muscles are, and I'm wondering if that's. I'm done. We are both over 30s. Okay. I get a sense of childlike things from Samson. I just don't feel like he's grown up. That's kind of what I'm getting there. And hello there, Mai. How are you doing? And then I feel like I'm tasting. Yeah, something seems off with this guy. I feel like I'm tasting like something weird in my mouth. I'm not sure what that could be. Maybe he needs to go to the dentist. Hell, I don't know. He's a little immature, to be honest. Okay, so let me see here. But at work, he's serious. This person's energy, like you said, they're serious when they're at work, but they're more. So what I'm seeing here more than anything, I'm curious if they possibly have issues with their stomach. It could be their body image, or it could be that maybe they have an upset stomach a lot. Keep telling me his poor qualities, Chance. Thank you. I'm trying here. I'm doing the best I can. I'm gonna spill the tea. I get a sense of conflicting energy with this person. I'm wondering if there's you and then there's two other people. What's... Oh, diabetes. Okay. Stomach issues are interesting, though. Okay, so I'm wondering if he's watching you and like two other people, possibly. I saw an arrow being shot and then I see two other arrows intervening. So either you and two other people are interested in him, or he's interested in you and two other people. He has nothing that you should want. And yet, here's the funny thing, Eliakai. He has nothing that you should want, but still that part of you is thinking, I want him. He doesn't have anything that I want, but something in me just wants that guy. Something in me just wants him. And it sounds to me like you're trying to talk yourself out of this, and I feel I can understand why. Hey there, Juliet Mills. The free list is closed for the night, my friend. I usually close up around 9:20 or so. So you missed, I think you just missed it again. If you can come on a little bit earlier, we can get your number there. It's okay, Juliet. It's okay. You can stay in chat if you want. I understand you're wanting that reading. And that could be a possibility, Eliakai. There could be some flirting, or there could be something going on where he's watching two other people. I just don't get a good sense from this guy. I feel like I just get a sense of closed off energy, and I feel like it's just how it is. Just that kind of closed offness. Well, thank you, Juliet Mills, for saying it's entertaining. I view myself as an entertainer first, and a mathematician as a very distant second, because I'm not good at math. So, that's kind of how I feel. So, Elia, I would say move on. I would say honestly, I wouldn't entertain it as something fun, because I feel like it would turn into something serious, and I don't feel like you would be happy in this kind of relationship. I just don't. It feels to me like I said, it felt like I was tuning into TV static. If I can tune into someone's energy, if I can feel someone's energy, I feel something. With this guy, he wants you to initiate. Well, he's going to be waiting a whole long damn time, I would hope. Elliot, I'd say if he wants you to initiate, then don't initiate. That's actually pretty simple. Just walk away from that situation. But we shouldn't have to chase people, or we shouldn't have to have someone, coming to us and possibly causing drama or causing anything like that. But hey there, Itzel Castaneda. I'm not doing any more free readings right now, but thank you for coming on here. I should probably do this, even though it still says it on my thing. And remember, guys, hit the bell icon and subscribe. There we go. There, now it's working. It wasn't working yesterday. All right, there we go. Is it this one? It's this one. Oh, yes. Okay, there we go. The heart wants what it wants, Elia, but sometimes the heart can be kind of dumb. Not you, though. Not you. But the heart. The emotional center of us sometimes wants something that is not good for us. And we know it in a logical way. I understand the heart wants what it wants, but, the heart... Am I single? No, Elia. Nope, I'm not single. But hopefully someone better than Samson comes along here. I've been in a relationship, you guys, for 13 years. 13 years. That's a long time. I learned something new about my girlfriend, I feel like every day. But yeah. So hopefully, Elia, that helps. Beautiful, Juliet Mills said. Yes, it is beautiful. She's very much my better 3/4. Hey there, Ankita. Sorry, the free list is closed, my friend. You got to get here a little bit earlier. Probably an hour and a half, 2 hours earlier if you're wanting to be on the list. Give me 1 second here. Thank you, Ankita, for understanding. Appreciate that. All right, let's go back to the free list here. Okay. Your guess is as good as mine, Manzi. I wish you the best. I'm not taking any more free questions, guys, but thank you for stopping in here. Let's see who we got still on the list. I need to have the other thing up. That's what I need to do. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go, Chantel. Thank you for posting these. It's going to be easier for me. Okay, so. Chanchal, are you there? Chanchal? Sorry, Twinkle. You're a little too late, my friend. But I'll probably be on next week sometime. I don't know what Thursday's going to bring. If I can come on here and do my live, I'm going to do it on Thursday. But no more free questions right now, guys. Okay, no Chanchal. 21. Princess Kodsaj, are you there? Princess Kodsaj, number 21. Number 21. Number 21. What did you say your favorite food was, Nina? I don't think I was paying attention. You're welcome, Twinkle. Princess Kodsaj, are you there? Hey there, IG. Yes, donations are open. Donations are still open, just the free list is closed. Do you watch any tarot readers on YouTube? Ooh, Rhubarb, that's a good question. So I watch myself on repeat. It's the only thing I watch in my room. So, yes, I watch other tarot readers on YouTube, but they are also me, so it's kind of a yes and no. No, seriously, I watch, Ooh, curry sounds good, KG. I would love some curry. Let's see here. Tyler's Tarot can be entertaining. Let's see, who else? I've watched a little bit of Tyler's Tarot. Very rarely I'll watch Stargirl. It's been a super long time, though, since I've watched any. It's kind of like when I'm not doing tarot stuff, I'm watching tech videos. So, yeah. I'll learn things every now and again. I watch mediumship videos and stuff, like how to develop as a medium. I've watched Gordon Higginson's stuff. But generally for me, I don't watch other tarot readers. Who do you watch, Rhubarb? And Nina, do you watch any tarot readers? Be honest. It'll hurt. It'll hurt if I hear that you watch other tarot readers, but I can take it. Okay, let's do this one here. I watch Dolores Cannon free time. I've heard of Dolores Cannon. I think I've heard of Dolores Cannon. Yeah, I agree with that. Tyler's Tarot seems like something's up. I don't know what it is. Oh, thank you very much for the donation. Awesome. Okay. Let me put you on here, and what is your question, IG? Okay. All right, we'll look at that, IG. 1 second here. Thank you for the donation, IG. Welcome to the channel. I don't think I've seen you before, and if I have and you changed your name, sorry I forgot. But let's do this here. So would it be okay, IG, if I connected psychically and we could try doing that? I'm basically practicing to connect psychically with people, and if I can get something, I can get something. If not, I can just use the cards. So would you be okay with that? Basically, I'll try and give you some pieces of evidence. If it's not coming in, then we can just look at the cards. Hey there, Kuhan. How is it going? Free list is closed, my friend. Got to get here just a little bit earlier, about 2 hours earlier. So not a little bit. I mean, it's actually quite a bit. But I appreciate your energy, Kuhan. Sorry, we're just not taking any more free questions here. Okay, so IG, let's see what we can find here. So give me a second to tune in. Would the name Sophie or Sophia mean anything to you, IG? It's like an S name. I feel like there's an S name involved with this. If not, that's okay. But I got the name Sophie or Sophia. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, IG. That one came through. No S name. Okay. All right, let me do this here. Let me see what else we can find. Let me see here. Okay. I'm just writing some stuff down here, IG, so I'm just going to see. I may be live tomorrow. I may not, depending on what's happening with the family thing. If I can be live tomorrow, I will, but I'm not promising I'm going to be live tomorrow. So, just so you know, Chantel, I am live on Thursdays though. But So I'll ask you a couple things, and if this isn't accurate, then we will go into the cards. So I got struggling, nervous, and behind. Those kinds of keywords there. So I'm wondering if behind the scenes there's some kind of struggling. There's something going on here. When I see this, hold on. I have to scratch. I felt like it could possibly be financial, but I'm not sure. And then I heard the word fight. It feels like things are coming apart at the seams. And maybe people are throwing in low blows or jabs because I feel like there's a stinging comment or a stinging phrase. Something, I don't know what's being said, but it feels like maybe someone's fighting below the belt, so to speak, if you understand what that means. How old is the daughter? Is she fairly young? Because I heard the word nap, and to me that would signify a pretty young child, but I'm not sure. 3 or 4, or how old? I could be off on the age, but I'm just curious. Five. Close. Okay. Yeah, it feels like right now, IG, this is it feels kind of contentious, you know, it feels like kind of a thicker environment, if that makes sense. Like there's it doesn't feel like there's peace and stability as much as you would want it to be. And I'm gonna read it one more time here. So what is going on between the Leo and his daughters? So between the Leo and the daughter's mom, yeah, it feels like something's tearing it apart. There's a connection here, and it doesn't feel stable. Okay. They're going through divorce and had been separated. We had been seeing each other, wondering if they were trying to fix things up or not. I don't feel they're trying to fix things up because I'm not. Hold on. I feel like this person wants to fix things up, but in another way, I don't feel like it's possible. I don't feel like I don't feel like it's going to be fixed up. Something here, I'm feeling like there's a tough pill to swallow. So there's a truth that's coming out here, and this is not going to be. I don't see I don't see a reconnecting. That's the word I was looking for. I'm wondering though if this person. So you were seeing each other, and then you were wondering what was going on here. What was this person's approach while you were seeing them? Because I'm either getting a sense that this person. I'm getting two things. I'm either getting the sense that this person's either very laid back and chill, or this person lets other people do the work in a relationship, and they don't really help in a lot of ways. So when you were seeing this person, what would you describe this person as? Yeah, that energy that I'm feeling, it's not normal energy. It feels sticky would be the way, but unstable. It doesn't feel it doesn't feel it doesn't feel nice. It feels odd would be the best way I could describe it. And it feels like the intentions are murky at best. If that makes any sense, murky intentions. Okay. So I had the words come in here, IG. I had the words come in, and then I had the name, possibly the name Chase. Again, not sure if that means anything. It could also be chasing somebody, but I got the term here, designed to fail. And I'm wondering if this person is self sabotaging. in these relationships. But I'm also thinking the other person's not a saint or an angel either, right? Seemed unstable. Yeah, okay. So that would make sense. That would make sense. The other person, I don't get a good feeling with their energy, but with this person you're talking about, don't get a feeling with their energy either. Don't get a good. It's like when I said designed to fail, I feel like this person has self-sabotaging tendencies, and I feel like this person doesn't see things for how they really are. There tends to be, I feel like this person can be delusional at times, wanting to see their version of the truth but not necessarily seeing it. He says things are being finalized. Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm. Things are at a standstill with you and him, and you haven't reached out. Okay, so here's what I'm seeing. Here's what I'm seeing, kind of going on here. But his ex liking stuff seems weird. Like I said, that sticky energy. It's kind of like. I feel there's a sense here with this person being. I feel like there's a sense here with this person saying that they don't want the other person, right? And then the ex liking this stuff. It feels like they're trying to still claim possession or ownership of the other person, if that makes sense. And so I feel like liking their stuff or doing this or that, it's a way to show people that this person's still keeping tabs on this person, right? If that makes sense. It's kind of a, and yes, does it seem weird? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seems pretty weird. That seems odd to me. Unless it was an amicable split up, but I'm not feeling like it is. It feels to me like I feel like there's some dirty fighting. I don't like the energy. I don't. And then I heard the term free cactus. Okay. As weird as that sounds, to me that's going to be that this person, I feel like things will finalize. I do feel like things will finalize, but I'm still feeling like their energy isn't going to be something that you're wanting necessarily. Maybe the appeal of this person having another person in their life, and things working through, maybe there was an appeal there with this person because there was an unavailability at one point. But now when this person is free, I don't get a good sense. I just don't. So the best thing I could say, IG, is getting involved with this person feels like you're getting involved with more than this person. And I feel like you're doing the right thing. You said you haven't talked and you haven't reached out in 2 weeks. I feel like that's a good thing to do, especially given this situation. Because it's not fair to you. It's not fair to you if this person's dragging you into something. And I feel like stepping back at this point in time seems like the right move, honestly. But I feel like this person definitely needs to work on some things before they possibly get into another relationship, because I do feel like there's some self-sabotage tendencies or a denial of the truth with this person, with how they see reality. Something feels off with how they're seeing reality. And so yeah, I don't know if that's making any sense, but that's what I'm getting. Yeah, it is, Sarah. This one's Yoshi. And Rhubarb said something about a spirit animal being a raccoon. Yeah. Okay, so IG, just how do I think they're seeing it? How do I think that these guys are seeing their breakup? Is that what you're asking? Do you see them working on things or just trying to co-parent? I see them co-parenting. I do see them co-parenting. I feel like it's volatile the way these people are at this point. I feel like there's a tendency to maybe there's passion at times, but it feels very volatile. It doesn't feel good. So co-parenting, even if that, I feel like that's going to be difficult. And then I heard the word hilarious, which to me would be co-parenting. Okay, that's what I could see. I don't see it being them getting back together, but I do feel like there could be a tendency with this person to have one night stands with this other person. It just feels like to me their energy is gross. It just feels to me like they're very enmeshed with each other, and even splitting up, it feels to me is going to be more of them coming together in a weird way. I mean codependent would be a good way to describe it, but like avoidant codependent would be another way to describe it. Good night, Nina. Thank you, Nina. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just not liking the energy. And you know, I don't know how it went. I don't know kind of what was happening or what was going on. But like if this person came to you or if you guys met up or something happened, well this person was going through a difficult time but the divorce wasn't finalized but you were caught in the middle possibly of this, I don't think that's fair to you. I don't think that's fair to you. But I don't know who was in whose life first, but regardless, it's just a messy situation. That's just what I'm feeling. Sarah says, okay, I'm curious to know how did you become spiritual and stuff? I'm not trying to interrupt IG, just saying it'd be cool if you'd make a video about your story. Not sure if you have one. I do. I have a story. I feel like everyone has a story. It sounds like that's the title of a movie. It's me like narrating. Everyone has a story. Here's mine. I'll tell you here in just a second, Sarah. So I felt like he was juggling both of us before, and that's why we had that break months back. Okay, so I feel like you were right. I feel like you understand this and you know what's going on. I just get a sense that there's going to be even after he gets out of this relationship, even after he's in the clear, there's going to be a sense of this person's. I wonder if he's like an extreme thinker. Like if he thinks one way or the other way and it's impossible to change their mind when it comes to certain subjects, but. Or like he was trying to still fix things. See, but that's not fair to you, is it? That's not fair to you. First off, getting you involved in a situation where they haven't divorced yet, and then possibly trying to fix things, not knowing what they want. I'm going to say right now, IG, this person would be the same or worse in a relationship with you. I don't feel like this person's going to be different because they're in a relationship with you. It's going to be the same kind of stuff. You're watching how this person works in a crisis. Right now, you're watching how they work in a crisis, and it's not good. It's not a good situation. Again, that's what I think. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you, IG. It doesn't feel quite right. So hopefully that sheds some light on there. Awesome, Raven. Hopefully you had something good. You do? You want me to do that one? IG, if you want to donate, yeah, you can ask some more. Go for it. In the meantime, while I'm waiting for the donation to come through, and you like the futuristic Cynthia doll. Maybe I should put that on a shirt. Maybe I should put that on a shirt. You guys tell me. I'm going to show you the picture again. You guys tell me if you want this design on a shirt, and don't just say it to be nice. Yes, Brooklyn. 11 has been called. I do not hate you. I'm not going to hate you. I understand things happen. People don't. I'll show it. I'll show it here. Hold on. It's a little far down my list here, but I'll show it. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so this is the futuristic princess doll here. So I'll show you guys this, as Chantel is calling it. So I could make the background transparent, and then I could put this on a T-shirt. Would you guys want this on a T-shirt if I was selling these in the store? Do you think it's? I don't know. It's sexy and fun. A lot of people forget to change the number. I'm weird with this. I'm surprised you noticed that, Sarah. I'm weird with changing the numbers. I'm very particular until I'm not, and then I forget for weeks because that's what I do. But yeah, when I'm done, as soon as I'm done with my live, I change the number to when I'm going to go live the next day. Usually, I do forget though sometimes. So I'm going to address IJ's question. They donated again. But I can answer your question, Sarah, here in just a minute. So Raven says, had 2 hot dogs on 2 separate slices of French bread. I toasted the bread in the oven with butter and cheese. Fried the hot dogs and yum. Damn. That sounds good. That does sound good. That's because your Aquarius is intelligent. Well, thank you. Thank you, Chantel. I appreciate that. So, IG, what are we wanting to do here? You tell me what the question... You're probably typing it right now, and I'm interrupting you. I'm so sorry. I haven't worked on anything new. I can show you these ones, though. I'm waiting for IG. Hold on here. So you tell me, how does the Leo feel? I'll look at that. IG, we'll look at that. Do you guys like this design? Kind of an interesting, kind of a weird abstract design. All right, I'm going to go to IG's question here. Let's do that. Okay. So how does the Leo feel about you right now? Sarah likes that one. Awesome. Well, thank you. Let me see. Thank you, IG, for saying that. You guys are very sweet and supportive. Appreciate that. I'd wear it or put it on a skateboard. Either of those sounds nice, but just don't wear, I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say there. Completely lost my train of thought halfway through a sentence. Completely gone. Okay, so IG, let's look here. How does Leo feel about IG right now? Thank you, Rhubarb. Okay, how does Leo feel about IG right now? I'm going to tell you what I'm getting here, IG. I'm just seeing what I can find and what I can focus on. I keep getting things coming in, but they come in too fast. So give me just a minute here. Man, did you guys hear that? That was a crack and a half. On my neck, not my ass. Get your mind out of the gutters. Okay, let me see here. So, it's 12:45. Do you know where your children are? I left them at a party 5 years ago. I think they're still there, though. I have a feeling. I remember that. Okay, so IG, here's what I get. I get a sense of... I'm tuning into this person's energy. I don't get a feeling sense. So you're wondering how they feel about you. The first one that comes up, the first kind of feeling that comes up is confused, and then hush, and then silence. You guys are in a no contact thing, and then people time. I don't feel like this person is a... I just don't get a committed sense from this person. The first thing I got was uncommitted, the first word. I don't know if this person is doing something behind your back, but it seems to me like this person is using this experience right now to kind of do whatever they want. I feel slimy from this person. And I understand there's a history, you've known this person before, but right now you're kind of jumping into the real meat and potatoes of a person's psyche, and sometimes we don't like what we see. And then the word bare bones comes to mind. I'm wondering if this person's emotional capacity is kind of not there, or if something's going on with the emotional part. Bare bones coming to mind feels like there's not a lot this person can give. And then I got the word creepy. But I don't know, is any of that making sense? Some of the things I get will make sense to you and not necessarily for me. Boy, that was hard for me to say. This raccoon is like a toddler stumbled through my patio. Does that count as a kid? 100%. 100%. If you see a cat, that's a kid. If you see a dog, that's a kid. Some fruits are children. Vegetables are children. Candy bars aren't children. They're grandparents. So, for the futuristic princess doll, better than Cynthia doll. Put it... Thank you for saying that. For the futuristic princess doll. I might need to look at that, Chantel, and see if I can do that. He was going through depression and unstable with being away from his daughter. Okay. Oof. That is scary, Sarah. So he was going through depression and unstable with being away from his daughter. So, and that's the thing. Like, I don't get a sense that this person would be a bad father. It's not like that. necessarily. I feel like subconsciously or unconsciously they could affect their daughter, but I don't feel like they would go out of their way to hurt their daughter or to do anything like that. But I feel like in the dating world or in something like that, this person just doesn't feel it doesn't feel clean. But I feel like in another aspect, and possibly the fatherly aspect, that would be okay. But you're not dating a father, right? I think also the family falling apart affected him and triggered his childhood stuff. Yes, I do too. Um, but a lot of times, yeah, he's a good dad. A lot of times, I would say this, IG. I'm not getting a lot of feeling for this person from him to you. Doesn't mean that it's not there. Maybe he feels in a special way. I don't know. What I get from this person right now, the second word I got was confused. So this person's going through stuff. I would honestly say, wait until the dust settles for a while, and then possibly reach out to this person, contact them, and see what's going on, because you could be running into a version of this person that maybe this person isn't being themselves, right? Huh? What? Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. Oh. Um. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what this. Okay. Anyway. So IG says isn't the best. Yeah. So give it time. Possibly, maybe in the future, this could be a better connection. Right now, I think stepping away is one of the better things you can do. Um, but yeah, that's what I'm feeling. It would just be best to leave it at this point in time. Obviously, you can do whatever you want, but yeah, it just feels messy right now. And hopefully, this person finalizes things, gets things done. I do feel like it will finalize. Um, but I feel like there's still emotions, there's still things there, and I feel like until they figure that out, it wouldn't be a good idea to get involved. Again, you can do whatever you want, but it just doesn't feel right at this time, at least for me. So does that help you to answer the question, IG? And then I'll say this. So one day, if you're still there, Sarah, I can tell you guys the story. Sure, if you want to ask, go for it. I'll just tell my story here, IG. But if you want to donate again, you can absolutely do that. So I'm just going to tell this story, and then I can go straight back to a reading for you, IG, if that works. Because I was telling Sarah here. So, please share a story. Okay, so when I was, let's see, 2017. 2017 was the year that I found out I had kind of spiritual abilities. And I say kind of because it was different. It was very different for me to experience this because I've never experienced anything like this before. So 2017 rolls around. It's being 2017, looking at me, saying, hey, what's up? And I was like, okay. I wake up. It is March. The month is March. I can't remember what day it was exactly, but March 2017. I wake up and I knew for a Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. It's genius marketing. I remember seeing that meme. Anyway, I woke up in March and I knew for 100% fact that I could do mediumship readings. I just knew I could do it. And if you guys know me as a person, I have trouble with confidence, okay? Let alone telling someone evidential stories of their loved one living, but in a different way. So for me to have this confidence, like bar none, I was like, I can do it. I can do it. And I remember it was either my girlfriend or someone else that said, how can you do that? How do you know that you can do that? And I was just like, I just can. I just know that I can do it. And so I go on Facebook, as we all do. Admit it, guys, everyone's on Facebook. Except for me, I got out of that shit. Dopamine slot machine, no more. But, so I go on Facebook and I type the message out. I'm saying, okay, anyone that has lost somebody, if you're wanting contact from your loved one, please, please message me and we'll see what we can do. I didn't charge for the reading, so it was completely free. And I was thinking, okay, let's see what happens here. So I typed that message out, and I mean, it was quick. It was quick. I got someone responding. Let's call the person R. Okay, so R reaches out to me, and her son had died in a hit and run. So someone just ran over her son. They never got the license plate. They have no idea who did it, but they just ran him over and just kept driving. Sad. I mean, that is tragic, right? That's awful. And so I'm thinking here, okay, so we'll see what we can do here with this reading. And we're going through a few things. We're talking about stuff. And I'm giving her some evidence because when you're doing mediumship readings, you want to give evidential readings, okay? Me saying that your mom wore a dress sometimes, or me saying that your dad wore pants sometimes, that is not evidential. That is not how I do things. I don't want to give vague information. As much as I want to give specifics as much as I can. Still learning how to do that, by the way. But, so I'm giving this person this reading, and I feel like I'm hitting on some things. I feel like it's okay. I feel like things are working, but I'm not getting that evidence. I'm not getting the evidence that I want to know 100% that this is the son that I'm talking to. Here's where the weird part comes in. If this wasn't weird enough already, that I had blind confidence in an ability that I'd never expressed interest in before and that I just had when I woke up one day, here's where it gets weird. So I'm sitting there and I say, okay, Spirit of this son, please give me a sign. Give me a sign. Give me something that is evidential to this person that would make it so that this person knows for a fact that you're there. And she was already sold on the idea that it was her son, but I wanted to give her that extra little something to let her really know, right, that she was connecting with her son. And so I'm sitting there. I ask for the sign. And I kid you not, he farted. Okay? This story, every time I tell it, it's the weirdest story. He farted, and I sat there for a minute. I sat there for a full minute, and I was thinking, should I tell her that her son farted? What does this mean? Why is this evidence? What's happening, right? And I sat there for the longest time, and I was like, oh, man. And finally, I just said it. I just said, you know what? Your son just farted. And I saw that I had this feeling that he farted, and I was smelling it, right? And she bursts out laughing and says, that was him. That was his personality. He would walk into a room, fart, and then leave. He was a practical joker. But up until this point in time, I had no idea. I had no idea that he was a joker at all, because the pictures that she had of him, he had the most serious look on his face. He looked like he was someone that would beat you up, kind of a person. But she said he had this beautiful sense of humor, and beautiful's pushing it when you're beautiful, more like it, if we're talking about farts. But she said that, and that made her have the evidence. It didn't make sense to me at the time, but I still said it anyway. But I was so nervous when I said it. I was so nervous, because it's like, how do you tell someone that their son on the other side is farting? What do you do? Anyway, so that was the story of the... And after that, I was able to do more and more mediumship readings and more. It was a happy, crappy moment. Absolutely, rhubarb. Absolutely. Happy, crappy is the best way I could describe it. So after that, I started... Yes, I smelled it too. And was it gross? Yeah. The smell didn't need to be there. The smell didn't need to be there. That was just an extra little flavor on top, and I feel like that was his sense of humor. But here's where it gets even more weird, okay? This is where it gets even more strange, and I know that already sounded weird, right? So here's where it gets more strange. So I'm doing this, and my girlfriend doesn't know. She doesn't know that I'm doing this. It's late at night. I'm on Facebook. She doesn't know. She's asleep. All right? She wakes up the next day, and she's sitting down, and she told me, I'll tell you here in a second, Sarah. She wakes up, and she sits down, and she tells me, I had the weirdest dream. There was this guy, and he was standing in the corner of this room, and he was just looking at me. He didn't say anything. And she described what he looked like. She described what he looked like exactly. And then I showed her a picture of the person, because I had that picture from the lady. And I showed her the picture, and she went, like she was, and she said, that's him, that was him. But, so he went from doing that to going into my girlfriend's dream, and from there, like, she was shook. She was shook, and so it was a super cool moment. Synchronicities happened, and from there, I realized I had a gift that I could do this, and now I'm trying to tap into that again, but it's nowhere near as powerful as it was in 2017. It smelled of Brussels sprouts and copper. Yeah, it smelled like a dusty toot, if you guys understand what that means. It smelled like a dusty ass toot. So that's how I would describe it. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. And now I don't have those sensations as much, especially the spirit communication. I'll get it occasionally. The last one that I had was so the last kind of mediumship that I had was this one's kind of hard for me. So it was January 8th, okay, this year, January 8th, and I was sleeping in my bed, and I had this dream, that my rabbit was up in the windowsill, and he was looking up, and he was just like in the windowsill, and he had the sun all around him, and he was happy. And I remember having that dream that he was up in the windowsill, and so then I wake up, and my girlfriend says, Checker's been acting weird. We knew he was sick for a while, so it wasn't like a huge surprise. But she says Checker's been acting weird, and me and her both went down there to see what he was doing, how he was doing. And he was just in the corner. He was huddled up and just kind of struggling, shallow breathing and stuff like that. And we went up to try to comfort him and touch him, and he basically he just passed right there. And that was a surreal experience to have that, because I got to see him and know that he was going to be okay, but then I had to see him actually die in front of me, and that was hard. And rabbits are so sweet, they're sweet. They're very sweet, loving souls, and so, yeah. But, he lived, man. He lived for 8 years, which I think is pretty good for a rabbit. Yeah. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys for being so sweet, but, yeah, but if you ask me, do I have psychic experiences all the time? No. I didn't have, I have weird stories from my childhood of spirits and stuff, but nothing like some mediums out there. It's not like crazy. And my life, as soon as I step off camera, my life is pretty mundane. When I come on here, it's more spiritual stuff, but off camera, it's definitely a lot more mundane than you guys would think. I don't have my spidey senses going off, and I don't know what's going to happen each day when I wake up. I have no idea. And I wouldn't want to know anyway. Is it ever scary? Actually, here's a funny story. Last year in February. Yeah, last year in February. Okay. I was thinking February. It wasn't last year. It is if it wasn't this February. Anyway, sorry. So last year in February. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is Elena. This is my girlfriend. And I also heard my name being called before we woke up. It woke me up and then it happened. Yeah, so she had a psychic experience as well. So she heard her name being called and then she woke up and then I saw checkers in the windowsill and then yeah. He was a very, very sweet boy. He was yeah. Yeah, he was awesome. So I had this experience, and this is going to sound really weird, but how are you doing, honey? It's been a minute since I've seen you. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, this is Elena, 5D Pixie. This is my girlfriend, my partner in crime. So you guys get to talk with her, hopefully, for a second. But so you asked, is it ever scary? It's unusual at times, but it's not really. I mean, Hollywood makes it where it's the scary thing. The scariest thing I had. Awesome, honey. I'm glad you're doing good. We got hold on. We got a heart. We got a heart. We got this, and then we got fairy flying. So Elena is my mom. Elena is my girlfriend. Isn't that weird? Elena's my mom's name and then Elena's her name, so. But, so I woke up one day. And it was the middle of the night. And when I woke up, I was convinced I was a 17-year-old girl. And I know how weird that sounds. I get how weird that sounds. It was completely dark, but I was convinced I was an 11-year-old girl and I had no idea where I woke up. And so I feel like a spirit was trying to imprint a memory on me. Like I said, this was last year. And to this day, I got the name Victoria, but I have no idea who that spirit was. Yeah, I didn't know what emojis to use, lol. Hey, honey, you did good. You did good. I like those emojis. There ain't no wrong way to use an emoji. Yeah, Sarah, that did happen. And then occasionally, when I'm doing lives or when I'm doing stuff, I'll see spirits peeking around corners and stuff. But it's never scary. I'll see things out of the corner of my eye, but it's never like, oh my God, that's so scary. It's not. It's actually fairly mundane. I'll see spirits, or a lot of the time, and my girlfriend's had this happen too. A lot of the time, I'll see my girlfriend head into the kitchen, right? So I have the office right here, and then the kitchen is in the back here, and I will see her walk by and go into the kitchen, and I go in the kitchen, and I'm talking to her, and she's not there. Nobody's there. So sometimes, if it's a really active time, spirits will kind of come in here, and they'll mess with me a little bit, but it's not scary. Is it like shadows? Sort of, yeah, but shadows aren't bad, right? A lot of people see the blackness of a shadow and they think, oh, that's evil. It's not. It's not. Spirits, in a lot of ways, are so much more benign than we think they are. You can see a white shadow, a brown shadow, black shadow, whatever. It doesn't mean that it's evil or that it's good, you know? They're just spirits. And I think that's how they choose to present themselves. Maybe it's easier to present in the color black because that's how shadows look anyway, and we all have shadows, so. I used to see like globs of spirits too, or orbs. It's gone away, thank God. My eyesight is good. It's something that's pretty cool. You donated again, but it says pending. Let me look here. I might need to accept it. I don't know why. Let me see. Give me just a second here. Having a hard time. But yeah, that's. Let's see. What did you What did you donate on? Maybe I'm missing it here. Was it Cashapp that you used? IG. Elena says, "We are a ghost hotel. They hardly ever bother us. In fact, they are more comforting than anything else, like homies." I like that it's like homies, and they are. We've had so many spirits come in here, and they just sort of make themselves home. You know, they make themselves at home, and I don't mind it. I really don't, and Elena doesn't either. It's actually kind of fun and it's interesting. Sometimes though, sometimes it gets annoying because we can deal with some mischievous kind of spirits every now and again. I cannot. One time, me and Elena, we were looking for her AirPods all over the house, and honey, if I'm telling the story wrong, you can tell me. But we were looking for these AirPods all over the house, and we looked in her room, we'd looked upstairs, we'd looked in all these different places. Okay, the bathroom, whatever, wherever. And if I'm telling the story wrong, I'm telling it wrong. But if I can remember right, those AirPods just appeared on her bed. We were looking forever, and they just appeared on her bed, and we were like, "What the hell? What happened here?" And so Elena says, "I don't ever see them, but I have had touches and tingles, if that makes sense." Absolutely. Yeah, I think so. I think that makes sense. So I'm gonna look here. Let's see. Okay. All right, I need to accept it. That's what it is right here. Okay. So I'm accepting your payments now, IG, so that makes sense. Okay. Awesome. Here we go. I'm going to do this really quick and then I'll be right back. So I don't know why I said that like I'm going to leave the room. I'm just leaving the app and go opening up another app. Digital age is so weird. Okay. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I got it through IG. I got it through. So I don't ever. Okay, voices, etc. You get a feeling. It's hard to explain. What do they sound like? Just wondering. It differs, just like with the living. Yeah, it definitely does differ. What she's saying is absolutely true. It's unique and personal to each person. Um, for instance, like my cat that passed, and Elena's had this too. We'll have our animal friends that have passed come up on our bed, and they'll be there with us for a while. So Yoshi, I had a cat before. Her name was April, and every now and again, my cat Yoshi is off doing something else, or he's already on my bed, and I feel another thing come up on the bed. It like jumps up on the bed, and that's just April saying hello. But I'll actually feel like the bed moved just a teeny bit, and then I'll feel like the impact of the jump, but that's just her kind of doing her thing. So occasionally we get our animal buddies coming in to see what's going on too. So it's actually pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie, and yeah, just makes you feel like you're not alone, you know. So okay, so IG, what were we saying here? Let me do this. What was your question again, IG? I'm sorry. I did get the donations though, so that's good. Venus visited me for a while too after he passed. I'd also feel him on the bed. That's awesome. Who was Venus? Your cat, Raven? Okay, IG, we will look at that for you. Okay. You're at a standstill. Okay. Let's see here. I'm sorry I seem scattered, guys. I'm getting this going, so. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. You did the cord cutting. Yeah, so I'll say this right now, guys. If we're really having trouble getting over a relationship, call your energy back to yourself. Cut the cord. It makes a serious difference. It really does. And I love that, Sarah. I love that for you. That's awesome. Okay, so I'm going to read this. So IG says, what are Leo's next action towards me, or what will happen next? We'll look at that. 5D Pixie says, it's comforting to have them visit us. Just wish we could put them and fill their little fuzzy bodies. Oh, honey. That just makes me sad. In a good way, though, because there's love there, you know? All right, let's see what we can find for you, IG. So what's coming next for IG? So sometimes you guys will see me, I write things down as I do them on here, and you'll see there's a little scribble right here. Sometimes when I'm scribbling, I'll get messages. I don't know why it works. I don't know what the thought process is. I don't know what's going on. But when I scribble, it's like I can hear the vibrations of the pen, and it has a message. If that makes any sense. But so we'll see here. I'm getting some messages here, so I'm trying to see. All right, so I heard a song. I didn't hear a song just barely. I heard a song earlier today, and it kind of reminds me of this situation because it's like, I think it was today. It's that song from Katy Perry, You're Hot Then You're Cold, You're Yes Then You're No. That's kind of what I'm feeling with this person here. So I see black and white thinking, so it's going to be from one end to the other. I feel like the person's going to be hot and cold, so I do feel like they're going to make contact again, but I feel like they're not going to know what they're doing or how to do this kind of thing. I feel like you're wanting a deeper connection with this person, and at this point in time, I'm not feeling like it's going to happen. Their actions, I feel like, are going to be more harmful than anything, just because I'm feeling like, IG, you're wanting something that this person at this point in time cannot offer. You're wanting stability, you're wanting someone who has this, not necessarily strength, but just like a stableness to them, and I'm not getting that we can have that. So I get intuition and then the word quiet. So I feel like this person's going to try to make contact with you. I feel like you're going to try maybe a couple times, and then it's just going to be quiet for a while. So I feel like they will take action. I do. Maybe within the next 2 or 3 weeks. For some reason, that's what I'm feeling here. And then the harmful intuition and quiet basically is saying to me that I thought my nose was bleeding. Can you imagine? I'm just talking to you guys, and all of a sudden my nose just starts gushing. Hey there, Angel Howl. I'm not doing any more questions at this time. So maybe next time, though, if you want to like and subscribe, I can get you next time. Yeah, I want to try things out with him, but I know he's not in the best place, and he has to heal too. Yeah, that would freak you out. Yeah, if I just started bleeding from my nose and I went completely cross-eyed and I'm just like, he's coming, that would be a weird thing, wouldn't it? That's what I feel, though. You're welcome, Angel Hal. So, give him space, give him time to heal. And hopefully, IG, I'm hoping they go down the path of healing. Some people can run from healing. I'm hoping this person runs towards it. And that's what I'm hoping for you. So, it's just going to be a minute. It's just going to be a minute. Hold on. One second here, guys. But does that help answer the question? Okay. So I'm trying to be patient as well because we've had a connection for so long. You're going to have to keep being patient if you want to reel in this fish. But I understand. And if this is something you're wanting, it feels like you're going to be tested for it. I'm hoping it's what you want, IG. I'm hoping this is a connection that works out for you. So you see him contacting again and eventually going cold. Yeah, so I feel like they're going to reach out and then they're going to pull back. I'm not sure why they're reaching out. I'm not sure why they're pulling back, but it feels like there's going to be this kind of reach out and then pull back. You care and do love him. Okay. So there will be a return. Be expecting them to reach out and then pull back. Hopefully that's not what happens. Right now I'm reading quantum possibilities. But that's what I'm seeing here. So quantum possibilities, essentially what I'm reading is the possibility of this happening. You could totally do something in the next few days that makes it so that possibility isn't on the table. I don't know what it would be, seeing that, but why reach out? Exactly, why reach out? That's why, so I got black and white, and then I got harmful, and then intuition and quiet. So if this person tries to reach out, let's see what happens here, right, IG? If this person tries to reach out, and then they go cold again, just feel like that's part of the process. Maybe don't take it so personally. If you feel like this is a connection you want to have, who am I to say not to, right? But just at this point in time, it just feels shaky. It does. It feels shaky. So, hey, Chim, how you doing? I'm doing good, Chim. How you doing? Huh? How you doing? It's gonna get weirder and weirder the more I say it. It's nice to see you here, Chim. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to the free list here and see who's on there. But hopefully that helped you, IG. And thank you for the donations. Super, super appreciated, my friend. Accent is 10 out of 10. You're pretty good. Awesome. The accent was 10 out of 10. See, I'm losing it. The harder I try to do it, it doesn't work. Am I able to channel and pick up when people ask? It depends. Like anything that comes out. It depends. So if you said this, IG, if you said, what is this person feeling? And I try to tune into a closed off male figure, it's really hard for me to pick up what they're feeling because I don't think they know what they're feeling, if that makes any sense. If someone can't read their own mind, then I'm going to have a really difficult time trying to do that for them as well. But if it's someone who's more emotionally open, I should be able to pick up and tune into things. I should be able to. But it really depends. Sometimes I can have an off night. Sometimes I'm okay. But I'm taking classes to try and get better, and I feel like they're working. So, you know, and I've got my remote viewing class coming up soon, so I will be able to help you guys find lost objects in the future. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Where did Boston go? The whole place is just gone. I know where it is. It's up in the sky. It's up in the sky. If I ask, can you tell me about my spirit guides or what they want me to know? Is that possible? Yes, it is, IG. It is. Yeah. If you want to do that, we could do that. Now, I will say this, just as a disclaimer. Spirit guides, not a problem. They're high vibration, not a problem. No issues. If we're talking about getting evidential readings from a loved one, completely different story. Completely different story. That I do not like to do on the channel. I can do that privately as a possibility. Don't like to do it on the channel though. But spirit guide messages, not a problem. Yeah. Are you wanting to do another payment IG for that? Considering it's another question. If you'd want to, we could do that. If not, I could understand. Take a free one if you need it first. Okay. I'm going to do that actually. I'm going to take some free ones here. So let's do this. I have this list and it makes me happy. Let's see what we can do here. So I'm just going to go for the numbers here. 42. I swear that number has come up multiple times. Okay, I think Chantel posted the numbers super long time ago. They went to bed. $13 is, let me go up again. King Leo, are you still there? I know it's been a minute. In fact, it's probably been several. King Leo, are you still there? Listening in, tuning into the podcast broadcast here. Sorry, Princess, you did miss your turn. Hey, guys, be good. All right. Yoshi there is territorial. He is, yeah, he's our resident territorial one. He's a mean one. He can be a mean little boy, but all right. 40. Let's see. I've already done them, and I called them. They weren't here. 37. Let me see here. I honestly don't know who that is. Forgot to write down those ones. 33. Yup, Eola. Are you there? Yup. Yup, Eloa. Oh, thank you, Chantel. You want to pet my cats? Raven, you're more than welcome to pet them. Yoshi he's a bit cantankerous, if that's a word you can use to describe a cat. And he can be mean at times. Hazel's very sweet, and Trixie is just the sweetest cat you guys have ever seen. She lets you rub her little belly, and she lets you just pet her and love her, and she's so cute. And she's like, I don't know how to describe her other than she might be my favorite. Don't let them hear it, though. She's really cute. I'll have to show you guys her when she comes in here. Okay, so let me do this. What one did I say last? 33. Okay, thank you again, Chantel. All right, they're not here. All right, 16. Zane Landers, are you there? Not okay. So here's what I would say, IG. So that's the end of the list. Here's what I would say about spirit guides being relatives. I feel we can have spirit guides that are basically, I feel like they're not related to us. That could be why. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Christopher Walken. It's definitely, that's probably the reason. But spirit guides can be relatives, but generally speaking, I've known them not to be. Just because I feel like a spirit can be there and they can help guide you towards certain things. I do feel that, but a spirit guide is a very high vibrational energy. It's like it's different. It's different. And so it can be something where someone that's lived multiple lives and then they've graduated from that and they don't need to incarnate in a physical body anymore. Again, this is from what I understand. They become spirit guides at that point. It feels like listening to a podcast. Well, awesome, Chim. Hopefully this keeps you company here. So, and again, this is my take on it. This is not truth. This is my truth that doesn't have to be yours. Can spirit guides be relatives? I feel like they can. I feel like they definitely can be relatives. I don't feel like it's common. I really don't feel like it's common. When I tune into a person, when I tune into a person versus when I tune into a spirit guide, it's completely different. When I tune into a person that is disincarnate, so a spirit of a person, completely different. A spirit guide like lights me up. It makes my whole body tingle. When I'm communicating with a person, I don't get that. It's not as high of a vibration. Doesn't mean that their energy isn't good or anything. It's just, it's much higher from spirit guides usually. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Hey, Nia Buck how you doing? I don't even mean to say it like how I say it now. How you doing? Hey there, Crystal and Nia. How are you guys doing? If you guys want to, you can. Guys, be good. Alright, hold on. I'm taking IG's question and then I'm logging off for the night. Come here. Alright, we got an issue here. He's holding on. He's a straggler. Alright, there we go. Gotta be nice, buddy. Alright. Yeah, so not taking any more questions at this time, guys. I'm gonna do this reading for IG, and then I'm going off to Snoozer Town, or Sleep Village, USA, which is okay. And then I close the door. And Hazel acts like I'm getting rid of the one thing that she loves, but he's such a bully sometimes. So you're wondering, IG. Let me see here. You're wondering what you need to know at this time from spirit guides, is that right? Whatever your spirit guides need you to know or channel in. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna go right here. What does... I think it was, Sarah. Your other number was called, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to think where it was. Give me 1 second here. Your number was 39. Hold on 1 second here, IG. I'm going to do this to look. Where is it? Your number was 39 and it was called like, I'd say 7 numbers ago or 8 numbers ago. You didn't miss it by too much, but it's okay though. It's okay though. I will eventually be on again. You guys can ask me a free question. Again, it's one card, one... We don't go in depth. That's what I'm trying to say. Like we're doing with IG, but let's see what we can do for IG. Okay, so what does Spirit want... what does Spirit want IG to know at this point in time? There's always distractions. Come on. I just need you to be nice, Yoshi. That's it. That's all you need to be is nice. Maybe a little mean on the weekends, but that's it. Good night, Chim. Have a good one. So what does IG need to know at this time? Distractions, you know what it is. Let me see here. Okay, I have a few things here. You saw me writing things down. That was my grocery list. Now I'm going to do your reading. No, IG, I wrote down your stuff. So here's the first thing I got for you, IG. I got self-understanding. And I know that sounds kind of confusing, probably. But the self-understanding is like swear to God if I say understanding yourself. Self-understanding, it's kind of like having a curiosity about the self, understanding how we tick and why we do what we do. I feel like you're working towards that. I feel like you're working towards that goal, and I feel like you're starting to understand yourself better than you ever have. That's something that I feel you're doing actually pretty well, but your spirit guides are still feeling like there's more that you can do. There's more that you can do, but it's a gentle process, and it's not like they're saying you could do so much more and you're a piece of shit. No, they're saying what you've done so far is amazing. What you have done so far is really good. There's still some more work to do. Self-understanding is kind of like healing, if that makes sense. It's the healing of the self. And I feel like you're getting there. You're getting there. And then I'm being shown someone who is like burned really bad, but then there's just a scab. There's just scabs left now, and I feel like you're out of the frying pan, so to speak. You're healing right now, and you're working through what that means. Started therapy months back. Okay. Good. So seeing the kind of the crusty scabs over the wounds would make sense because you're starting to heal. Or rather, you're starting to address the issue, right? Okay. Then I get this. I get the term both ways coming in here. This to me is saying that you need to be someone who reciprocates energy but also gives it in return. Sometimes we just give energy and we give so much of it and we don't get anything back. And I want you to know it's not being selfish when we ask for something back when we've given something in return. If we give someone attention or we give someone our time, it's not too much to ask for that person to give us their time when the time comes. That's what friendship is. That's how people work together. That's how that goes. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. And I feel like you're starting to slowly understand that and get the courage to move forward. I don't know if IG, maybe you have vertigo or you have some dizziness. I'm not sure, but I'm feeling dizzy as I'm doing this. But if you don't have that, that's fine. It could just be me tuning into the energy, but I'm just feeling dizzy. So the other one kind of moves into this one is the put yourself first. And this one is really important because it does tie into these ones here. So putting yourself first doesn't make you selfish. In fact, it's quite the opposite. If you are taking care of everyone else's needs and then you take care of your own, you're doing yourself a huge disservice because at the end of the day, you're going to start to lose track of yourself more and more, and you're not going to know who you are. You're not going to know who you are. And the best, and then, okay. The best way I can describe it is you get a certain amount of water each day, okay? The water is going to be your time, energy, and effort that you put into everything. Now, you use that water, the time, energy, and effort, and you water other people's plants with that. But then when it comes to your own plant, you leave it dry. Or there's a few drops in there and you say that's good enough. You don't want to be seen as selfish, but you need to be. There's nothing wrong with being selfish because it means that you care about yourself. That's what selfish to me means in this sense. Narcissistic, on the other hand, that's a different story. But being selfish and taking care of yourself first and then others later, unless it's a child or a pet, I would say take care of yourself first. Okay? And make time for yourself, even if there is a child or a pet. So then I get the term quilted. Quilted to me is going to be things coming together for you, and I feel like things are going to be working together. But right now it feels like a patchwork blanket. It doesn't feel like things are quite fitting in just yet, but they will. Things will start to move into place. And as time goes on and we're doing therapy and we're working through things and we're making realizations, that's going to help you. That's going to help you to understand yourself so much more. The blanket or the quilt analogy is just meant to show you that different things can come together in beautiful ways, but we need to allow permission for those things to come together. We do not have control in this life. We don't. We would like to think we do. We would really like to think we do, but humans are very good at trying to convince themselves over something that isn't true. A lot of the things that happen in life are reactionary, meaning it happens and we react to it. So control is kind of thrown out the window. We can control how we respond, but we can't control what happens. And I feel like when we let that go and we let the mystery of life slowly unfold before us, that's going to be much better for us in the long run, right? So that's what I'm getting. Is that making sense, IG? Hopefully that's making sense. So do this for me, IG. Do this for me, okay? So some people believe that everyone else has psychic abilities, but they don't. Okay, you do. You have psychic abilities. I'm not saying that's you, but I'm saying a lot of people think that. And so I'm going to say this, and it's going to sound a little frou-frou. It's going to sound a little nutty to the buddy, if you know what I mean. It's going to sound a little bit nuts, but here we go. So I want you to focus on calling your energy back to you. And I want you to visualize this as much as you can. And when we focus on calling our energy back to us and we visualize this, there could be a vacuum of energy coming towards us, there could be all these different things, but we're calling back all of the scattered parts of ourself, and over time it's going to make it so that we don't feel as scattered or anxious or nervous or angry or whatever different emotions come in, because I feel like a lot of the time, IG, the reason why you're anxious is because you're feeling other people's emotions. And so that's what I'm getting there. So that's what I'm seeing. So if we call our energy back to ourselves, it's a good way to protect ourselves, if that makes sense. But you have to focus on calling it back, and I want you to visualize it, hear it, see it. What would it feel like? I want you to be able to visualize and hold that image, and the stronger you can make that, is going to be very good for you, because it's going to help you. It's going to help you to just like I'm saying, call the energy back. Yeah, possibly, especially with the Leo coming back. I feel like we have a trauma bond or something. That's what I was picking up too. There's work there that needs to be done. But it's because it was a tangled mess beforehand, so it's not... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling there too. But you can call your energy back, and it's not wrong for you to call your energy back from people or situations. In fact, it's completely normal. I want you to call it back, and it could be... This could be from your children. This could be from an ex-husband or ex-boyfriend or a friend, anyone. But when you call your energy back to yourself and you're doing that, don't feel guilty about it, because that's normal. That's a normal thing. Like his energy rubs off on you. Yeah, I would say yeah, that would make sense. And what will happen when someone's empathic? What will happen when someone's empathic is that you will try to express other people's emotions, and right now this person's going through a lot of anxiety and turmoil, and so you're going through a lot of anxiety and turmoil, even more so. I know you said the therapy, you said different things like that, but you're going through a lot right now, and you're trying to be as vulnerable as you can be, and trying to express other people's emotions on top of that isn't helping your cause at this point in time. I know you're empathic. I don't think it. I know it. But the question is, and your therapist is going to say this too, having boundaries is going to be good. And wow, thank you, Tats Marie. Awesome. Yeah, we can look at that for you. I'm just doing this one for IG here. But thank you so much for the donation. Awesome. Okay. So work on calling your energy back, and IG, work on acceptance of the self more than anything else, and that's going to help you tremendously. But calling the energy back, I'm not even kidding. It sounds weird. I know how weird that sounds. It helps. It helps a ton. But visualize your energy coming to you. Visualize things working for you. And do I just call it back once? You can do that. You can... Basically, what I want you to do, IG, and like I've been saying, visualize it as much as possible. And I want you to be able to feel it, to hear it, to see it. What does that look like, calling your energy back to yourself? Or every time you feel like that. Every time you start feeling scattered, call your energy back to yourself. And I know it sounds weird, but it works. Call your energy and your aura back to yourself and say that you're taking ownership over this. And if you want to, you can imagine a grounding cord connecting you to the earth, and all the negative emotions that are not your own will go into that cord. But you need to do it where you're summoning your energy and you're putting it down into the earth, or you're doing something, because you're holding on to a lot of things that aren't yours. You're holding on to borrowed emotions, and it's time to give them back. It's time to put them into the earth where they can be recycled. That's going to help you. Trust me on that. That will help you. Okay. So, Tats Marie says, hopefully that helps answer your question, IG, and hopefully that gives you some insight. And I appreciate you helping the channel today. You've done an awesome job and been very supportive, so I appreciate that immensely. Okay, so Tats Marie, I think we can get ready to start here. Are you still there? Hopefully you're still there. Yes, IG. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. So you're gonna call your energy back to you, and that's all you're gonna say. You don't. There's no magic words. Literally, just you visualizing it and calling your energy back to you. You can say it out loud if you want to, or you can say it in your mind. It doesn't matter either way, but just say, "I call my energy back to me," and again, over time, you're gonna start to feel a lot better because you're not working on other people's emotions. You're working on your own. And you're going to understand yourself better and maybe even pick up some new hobbies along the way because self-discovery, self-understanding, I feel like is going to be a vital thing for you moving forward. So hopefully that gives some insight. And as I'm talking to Tats Marie here, if you have more questions, you can like more questions about this topic, you can ask about that. I'm just going to read this question again here. So, can I get a reading? How does this work? I would like to know my work and relationship situation. Is that possible? Thank you. Okay. So, Tats Marie, you want to know about your work situation and your relationship. All right. Let me, You're very welcome, IG. Thank you. Okay, so let's do this. Is this your first time on the channel? Hold on 1 second, guys. No, I haven't, Captain. Awesome. Thank you, Tats Marie, for coming here and for trusting me with this. I haven't heard of Stephen Bancar's. I'm sorry I didn't answer you right away. Your profile picture looks like a troll that I get on the channel every now and again, and so I thought you were trying to troll me there, but okay. All right, let me do this here. So February, what is it today? I think we're getting close to, well, it's still the 9th. Okay. All right, so Tats Marie, again, thank you for trusting me with this. We'll see what we can do. And in the meantime, is it okay if I connect with you psychically? Would that be okay with you, Tats Marie? I'm going to try to give you some evidential things. If not, I'm just going to use the cards. I've been trying to work on the psychic ability here, so yeah, sometimes we can get something, sometimes we can't, but regardless, you're going to get a message either way. So you let me know if you'd be okay with a psychic connection. It's basically me just asking if I can go into your energy field. Okay, all right. I want to ask permission first because I feel like that's the nice thing to do. So let's do this here. Let me see. Okay, thank you again, Tats Marie. Okay, so first thing I'm getting here, I'm feeling like there's an envelope, and it feels like it's an unmarked envelope, and you're opening it up, and you're trying to figure things out. You're trying to unpack things into a more digestible format, which would make sense. I'm going to see if I can get something a little more specific here, so give me a second. Okay, so I'm getting the... Alright, hold on. So with the work situation, I'm getting something with pressing the issue. I'm curious what that could mean. The envelope coming in, feeling like there's a mysterious something here. It feels like there's a barrier to something, and then pressing the issue is what I'm feeling here. So there's tension here, for sure. Let me see. Hmm. So is there something at work where you're being led on, or where something you feel like something should be happening but it's not? Because right here with the work situation, it feels like we're maybe being strung along. That would be the word. The power of pine sol, Gene. I finally understood what it meant. If you drink it, you get real strong. No, I don't know, Gene. It's I've been doing this for a little while, so 7 hours, 6, 7 hours is kind of my go-to. I'm almost at 7 hours that I've been doing this. So started at 5 p.m. and we're almost at midnight here. So okay, let me keep looking here. Maybe there being some kind of secret. I'm wondering here. I get exhausted from just shuffling the cards sometimes. Yeah, it definitely is exhausting, but this is my main source of income, so sick with COVID. Okay. Yeah, because this didn't feel like relationship. It did feel more like work. How long have you been sick? Has it been over 2 weeks, Tats Marie? And I'm sorry you have it. I've gotten the C as well as you put it. Not fun. Hopefully your sense of taste is okay and your sense of smell. That's the one thing that messes you up more than anything with COVID. Or the C, I should say, the C. It's been a month. Damn. Are you starting to feel better? Man, I'm sorry that's happening. The month is damn. How did it hit you, Tats Marie? Did it when I had it, I didn't have it really bad, but I got super depressed. So I don't know if that's something you've been going through. The depression when it hit was strong. It hit me super strong. You have other illnesses that were affected by the sea. Okay. Okay. Hopefully you're staying hydrated, Tats Marie, as weird as that sounds. Hopefully you're staying hydrated and getting some nutrition. Obviously that goes without saying, but some people need the reminder. Let me see what else we can get here. So, specifically with the work situation, do we have like a specific question with work? I know you said how does this work? So, specific questions are a little easier for me because it sounds to me like you're wondering something. But I'm sorry you have another illness that was affected by that. Yes, I'm just starting to feel better. My sugar levels went really high as being a diabetic. Wow. Okay, so this kind of hits you in a few ways, or in a couple ways at least. Let's see here. So when it comes to things in terms of, let's see. I literally got the word, and the only thing I was writing was what is it? Anyway, I was making a box next to this for the relationship part of your reading, but literally I have the word stranger. Don't say in strangers. So I'm feeling like they're going to have a hard time accepting you back. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm really hoping that's not the case. I feel like what's going to happen is you're going to go there, and I feel like you're going to try to talk to them, and you may be going through a runaround process, and it may result in you not getting the job or not working there anymore. I'm hoping that's wrong. Obviously, I don't want to be right with that, but I feel like you could be strung along in some way. And when I got the word stranger, that's making me feel like, hopefully I'm wrong, but it's making me feel like these people are kind of thinking, it's hard to employ someone if this happens, but if you get sick, it's not your fault. It's something that happens here. So hopefully that's not the case, though, but that's what I'm seeing. Envelope. Okay, so that would make sense. So now I understand it. The first thing I said was envelope, and then I had the word pressing the issue. All right, pressing the issue is you taking time off from work because you're sick. You're not actually pressing the issue. You're doing something there. Yarn thread, stringing you along. Don't say, and stranger. Yeah, it doesn't feel conducive to a good environment for you to feel comfort from this kind of thing. I don't know what kind of job it is, but it feels like they don't take kindly to people taking time off. Yeah, I'm fine with not having the job if they are not supportive. I'm fine with not having the job. Okay. So that's what I'm feeling for the job situation. The relationship part, though, you were wondering about that too, right? Just so that I can get this here. So I'll see what I can pick up with the relationship. You don't need to tell me anything. I'm just curious if we can go to the relationship part. Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with following up with doctor's notes. You're sick. You're sick. And if they keep texting you and wanting you to come back, I'm hoping that they're not just stringing you along and you try to go back in there and it doesn't work. I'm hoping that's wrong. I don't want to be right with that. What do I gain, right? I want you to be able to feel supported and appreciated more than anything. But let's look at this. So, relationship issues. So, again, I'm going to say this, Tats Marie. So, when I get impressions, I'm going to tell you the impressions that I get, and then you can tell me if it makes sense or if it doesn't. Okay, and if I'm not making a connection, we're going to use the cards. All right. So I don't want you to feel like if I'm not making a connection, don't let me keep going. Don't be like, oh, he's just being nice. No, tell me if I'm not making a connection. Okay. Um, So, underneath relationship issues here, I had trust being possibly part of the issue. Underlying issues, which to me would be things that were there before the relationship started. I feel like there could have been things that were there before a relationship started, and maybe you didn't have time to resolve these issues. And then I had time apart. So, are you guys still together? Are you taking some time off, or what's happening here with these relationship issues? And I feel like I heard the word tear away as well. Mm. Okay. Okay. No, to be honest, I'm a widow that remarried 4 years ago, and I feel as if he's just using me and maybe seeing someone else. Okay, so the trust issues would be there. Okay. Time apart, tearing away. Okay. That would make sense. So, trust being the underlying thing here. If there's no trust, there's not going to be any communication that we feel is going to be genuine. Because if trust is broken for whatever reason, it's going to be hard for us to regain that trust again. So, um, and please take your time. Please take your time to write back. So what I'll do is I'll ask a question. I will be patient for a response, and you can just answer for me, okay? So, did this person do something in the past that made you uh, lose your trust for them? Okay, he leaves to go to the store, takes longer than normal. Okay. So is there anything to, maybe you're still typing too, but I'll just say this. Is there anything to say, like, have you seen weird phone calls, pictures, him talking to somebody? Is there anything that kind of goes with that? Okay. He has never been married. We're both in our 50s and was known to have several girlfriends. Everyone was surprised when they found out he was getting married. Okay. Okay. All right, so you're wondering if this person is being true blue, basically. Is there a conflict with either, do you have a sister and there's an issue with them, or do they have a sister and there's an issue? If not, that's okay, but I had the word sister come up here, and so I was kind of curious what that could mean. Our dogs smell him when he comes home as if he's been around someone with a dog. Okay, okay, okay. All right, I was just. Yes, his sister hates me. Okay, so that would make sense why the sister would play a part in this, because that's literally what came through. And then I'm seeing the word breakfast. So I feel like his sister hates you. Do you know why she hates you, or is there just kind of this hate? Because when I saw the breakfast there, to me, it's like, I don't feel like there's a reason for her to hate you necessarily, but she does. Or at least not a good reason. Okay, there's no reason. That's what I was feeling there, that there was no reason. It didn't feel like there was anything to really hold it there. There's no reason for her to hate me, more like jealous because I'm close to his parents. His mom until she passed away, and his dad and me were like best friends. Okay, so she didn't get the attention that she wanted from her parents growing up. You come in, it seems like you're stealing their attention. She doesn't know how to deal with it because she's immature, and then she blames it on you in some way. It sounds like you've thought about this, so okay, makes sense. It doesn't make sense, but I'm trying to say okay, anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. Are they the Capricorn? Are they a Capricorn individual? Either the sister. I feel like we're talking about the sister. I saw a wyvern. which is like a vicious dragon kind of person. I know we're talking about something else, and I'll get to that question, I promise, but the sister just came up. I feel like they were in your energy field, and so I'm just bringing this up right here. The Capricorn energy is interesting. If not, that's okay. But something with the Capricorn. Let's see what else we can see here. Okay. You're not sure when his sister... Okay, that's fine. That's fine, Tats. I can understand that. Why would you keep tabs on something that is from someone that doesn't appreciate you, right? So you're absolutely fine. Let's go back to the question here. So basically, is so-and-so being a true blue, loyal person, right? So I got this, Tats, and again, take what I say with a grain of salt, okay? Use your own judgment, but I'll say it like this. I felt like I saw a woman beckoning this person, like saying, come here. Hopefully that's not the case, but something in me says that something is going on. And it seems like you know something's up. Maybe you're too afraid to say something, or maybe you've even brought it up and the person brushes it off, but it does feel like there could be something here. I don't feel like you're crazy for thinking this. It just feels like something's not right in our relationship. I pay all the bills, and we live in my house. My daughter feels as if he is putting money aside or helping someone else out. Yeah, something's going on there. So, yeah, I feel like you guys have a right to worry in this instance. Something doesn't feel right with this person and what they're doing. There does seem to be a secretiveness here, and there's only a few reasons why someone would keep a secret. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm feeling here. It does feel like something's going on. Yeah. And you're paying all the bills and you're making it so that this person's comfortable, but you feel like something is going on. I can understand where that could be an issue, honestly, where, okay, yeah, it does feel like there's something screwy going on here. And like I said, so we had these keywords that kind of came in here, so we'll go over these again. We had relationship issues, which is what you said, and then I'll go over the keywords. We had trust. We had underlying issues. I feel like there was problems beforehand, and you said this person was with other women and stuff before you guys got married, so underlying issues. Time apart. you guys are taking a longer time apart. Like when they go to the store, there's time apart there. That one's kind of a loose connection. Tearaway, and then there's the sister aspect of this, which you verified. The Capricorn aspect, which you can't verify, but it doesn't really matter either way. And then the woman beckoning. It does feel to me like there's something going on here. I do feel like there could be something going on. And if you guys are suspicious of it, do you... I probably shouldn't suggest this, but I'm actually pretty curious. Does this person wear a jacket? Like, does this... Okay, I know it's cold right now if you're in the United States. Hear me out with this, okay? Do you have an iPhone? Do you or your daughter have an iPhone? You're thinking it's going to sound weird, what I'm going to suggest. The iPhone part, though, is kind of crucial. Because I think you have to have an iPhone for this. So that's why I'm specifically saying, do you or your daughter have an iPhone? You have an iPhone? Okay. So here's something I'd want you to do, Tats. Okay, so follow me on this. You can get, and I'm pretty sure they still work this way. Take a look and see if you can, if they do. Anyway, I'll just say what it is. So you can have an Apple AirTag, and you can put that in this person's pocket or in this person's coat, or basically you can put an Apple AirTag somewhere, or any sort of location device. If this person has a wallet, if you can sneak a little tracker into this person, this person's stuff, and then follow them around and see what's going on. Again, that's kind of a to-do. I can understand that. But if you want to know what's really going on, I feel like the best thing to do would be a tracker. And if this person is keeping secrets, I don't feel like they would tell you. Obviously. So if that is the case, I would recommend possibly getting a tracker or something and maybe see what's going on. Hopefully it's something innocent. Hopefully it's nothing to worry about. But if you could get a tracker of some sort and then attach that to your phone and then somehow put it on his person, in whatever way you can, and then track that locator, then I feel like that would be possibly an idea that you could use. It kind of sounds unethical, I know that sounds, but if there is nothing to hide, there's nothing wrong with doing this. If there is something to hide, then you caught somebody, So, again, I think Apple AirTags still do that. I know they've updated them lately, but there's other devices out there that have like a GPS signal or a Google Maps thing, and you just put it on there and then you can track them, and they wouldn't be none the wiser, necessarily. Give it a try. Look into it first. Look into it first because I think Apple may have patched something. Okay, maybe we have someone that knows what's going on. Or share his location indefinitely and delete the message. That could work, maybe. They did update it. Okay, I was thinking they did. I'm not sure. Yeah, because there was people that were... okay. So Minnie Nia Lane. It sounds like you know what's up. So, or share his location indefinitely and delete the message. Sounds like a good idea. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm getting too old. Some of this stuff I don't know if I understand. That's what that is. Okay. Like I said, if there's nothing to hide from this person, there's nothing wrong with doing this. But if this person is hiding something, you found something out. And if you're suspicious, you're not going to be able to have trust in this person until you either confirm or deny the suspicions, right? That's not going to get better. That's just going to keep growing. So how Minia, how would you go about doing that? You said share his location indefinitely and delete the message. So what do you do to share the location? I've got my iPhone and I think there's a tab on here. Let me see. I do. I actually have an iPhone near me. So, and my name's Chance, by the way. Just so you know. All right, go to messages. Okay, I'm in messages. Okay, go to messages. Hopefully this isn't too convoluted. I'm sorry I'm having you explain this, but I appreciate it. I do appreciate this from you, my friend. You know he's cheating on you based on his Viagra missing and he's not using it with me. Just want confirmation. Okay, well, it sounds like we can maybe do this. It should have the option to share for an hour or indefinitely. So hold on. Go to messages. Should have an option to share for an hour or indefinitely. Is it in Google Maps? Is that where it is? Yeah, that part's okay. Tats, does he have an iPhone as well? The iPhone thing is going to be important. I think. Hey, Anahi Martinez, how are you doing? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, share your real-time location for 1 hour. I can tap that. And then people with this link can see your location for 1 hour. All right, so I found out how to do it. It's in the Google Maps section. So it says it right there. People with this location can check your for an hour. So it does look like it's working. So click their name icon at the top. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let me see here. Okay. Oh man, my nose. Yeah, that is true. YouTube can show. We live in a day and age where YouTube can show us how to do damn near anything. And hopefully I'm saying your name right, Mania. Thank you so much for coming on here though and helping and just being great. I appreciate that, especially if we're dealing with someone who could be cheating. because I feel like if women can take the power back in this situation, do it. You know, anyway, you can get into his email. Yeah, so I would definitely say, Tats, in any way that you can do this. It sounds like there's a few ways we can track somebody. I definitely say do it just to see, and I'm hoping he's just using the Viagra on himself and having a good time in his car with himself, right? If that's something that men do, I don't think it is, but that would be a good scenario, I suppose. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting tired. Go to all his apps and use that email. Change his password. You can search his history on Gmail. Yes, blessings to you. I hope you find the answers you're looking for and go about things properly. Sending love. Awesome. Hey there, Anahi. So I've been on now for 7.5 hours. I'm getting ready to call it good for the night. So I am sorry, but I am going to be taking off here. So I might be on tomorrow. I might be on, let's see. I might be on Tuesday. I'm not coming on Valentine's Day, but the day after I'm thinking I'm going to come on. So yeah, I'm going to take off, you guys. Thank you so much for coming here. Hopefully, Tats, that helps. And yeah, so everybody, I appreciate you very, very much for stopping in here. And I wish you the best, Tats, and hopefully you find what you're looking for and you can see what's going on. But I'll see you guys later, okay? Everyone take care, and